Happy Thursday, everybody. Nice to see everyone. Sorry about the adjusted stream time. It just kind of happened that way today. So I did want to do this flight. Been looking forward to it. And so I thought, I've got a little time this morning. Maybe we'll just bump it up and fly it right now instead of waiting until this evening. I know it's going to probably mess up a few of my kind of regular viewers, but maybe they can pop in a little bit. And if nothing else, maybe I will interrupt them at work a little bit, so that's always good. But yeah, nice to see you guys. As you can see, we are nowhere just yet. The idea of what we're going to do is simulate picking up a Piper Comanche at auction, and we're going to attempt to get it back to Clark County, 8 Delta 7, where my chief mechanic is. And along the way, we're probably going to have to do some planning as far as, like, I'm guessing there's going to be a few things that need to be replaced, repaired. We're going to have fuel costs and all that stuff to take into account. But we did one of these, Good Fixins and I did one of these a little while back, and it was kind of fun. He did it separately from me, but I started out just by saying, "Hey, I found a used one in Nashua, and I went and bought it." And then he's like, "Yeah, so here's what I did. I found one." He found one like in Canada or somewhere. He said, "I bought it, and then I had to plan for such and such because the fuel was cheaper." And then I got online. I'm like, "Oh, maybe there's some repair shops along the way and we can get a component fixed." Anyway, it just kind of expanded. And so we're going to do the whole shoot match here today. But welcome, you guys. So here's what I have set up. Piper Comanche PA24 auction, just in the Google search. And it looks like I'm going to have some options here. I think we have a PA24 250. I think is what we have. So let's just go to Barnstormers here. And I don't know that these are all auctioned aircraft. I really don't know, but we're going to take a look here and see what we have. The main thing is we just want to have a plane to start with, and the condition is going to be set by the A2A interface there, the EFB that you guys, I'm sure, are familiar with. But let's see what we have. 12,000, 1959 Piper Comanche 250. It's located in Claypool, Illinois. All right, so let's do this. So what airport do we have that's close here? 05IL. All right, so that may be where we start here. And then we're trying to go to 8 Delta 7 here eventually. The first one of these I did, it took several days. It was really a lot of fun. But all right, so here's what we're looking at here. So this is 400. Oh, that's not a very long trip. I kind of want it to be a little longer, to be honest with you. All right, so let's keep looking here. $12,000 though. That'd be pretty tempting to pick up a Piper Comanche for 12. What do we have? We got Cape Elizabethtown. Oh, that first one is just wanted, dead or alive. They want it. Okay, so let's see. Here's Comanche ferry options. Services offered. For sale. All right, what do we got here? Here we go. All right, here we go. Down in Las Vegas. All right, that'd be a little bit better. I want enough of a trip that's going to take us a little while. Here's one in Prescott, Arizona. Let's Prescott, Arizona. I think there's Prescott Regional. Yeah, Prescott Regional. What's the airport code for that? Airport code. Okay, PSC or something. PRC. All right. That might be a little better. Plus, this way maybe we'll have a little tailwind. All right, yeah, that's almost 1,000 miles. Cool. So we got some things to kind of work off of there. All right, so let's head to Prescott. Let me get this out of the way here, and we will pick up our auctioned Comanche. And yeah, let's see if we can make it home. So there's, I mean, kind of the unofficial rules here are that I'm going to try not to fix anything on the plane that's not that says it's technically airworthy. Like if there's something that is so broken that it won't allow us to fly the plane, then I'm gonna fix it. All right, and we're gonna just pick like yeah, this red and black one. We're gonna say that's gonna be our boy here. So KPRC, Ernest A. Love Prescott. Yeah, we got lots of places to park here. Ramp over here. I don't know that it matters, honestly. Somewhere in the middle here, just in case depending on the wind. All right, we're gonna go there, and yeah, let's see let's see what we come up with, you guys. Hope you're having a good day. I'm just slowly savoring the last precious hours of summer vacation. I actually have a meeting tonight. Kind of get to that point where the little meetings are happening here and there. Sunday evening is when it kicks off for me in earnest. Really, Sunday is kind of a work day for me. And then, yeah, next week, back to it with some coaching and school work and stuff like that. So I'm sure you guys all feel terrible for me. Canada, what's going on? I'm going to start at Prescott, Arizona. So it is, I'm going to have to update my my route command here. All right, so I can't get rid of that guy just quite yet. Kilo Papa Romeo Charlie. I've moved my cameras around a little bit, so I'm kind of trying to get used to it again. Yeah, we're not sure how far we're going to make it this first trip. We're not going to make it all the way home. I don't believe. I mean, 1,000 miles in this plane, that'd be quite a long haul. But maybe we can do it in a couple trips. Who knows? But the first thing, so okay, let's not get the cart before the horse here. Working from home? No, I am not working from home. I'm a teacher and a coach, and so I'm on summer break until, like I say, basically Sunday. All right, let's pull up the EFB here, and let's come into this and see if we can. Oh, the first thing I need to do is probably set the weather. So weather is a big part of this, right? Because if you're planning a portage from wherever you are to wherever you're wanting to go, you got to make sure that you're going around the storms and all that good stuff. And there were a couple of days it was kind of fun, where when I was flying it the other direction, the first one that I tried to ferry from Nashua back to South Dakota, like I had to just sit it out. There were a couple of days where it was really stormy in Ohio, and there was nowhere to go. Oh, you're working from home. Hey, that works. That works, my friend. All right, so controls, let's see. We are going advanced options. No, this is not where we want. Maybe it's under maintenance. Yeah, there we go. All right, so the status of this plane, we go to auction, and okay, now let's go change this plane now. All of a sudden now we have nearly 5,000 hours on this bad boy, and just about 6,000 on the engine. And so if we do an inspection now, yeah, you're going to see there's some yellow here, and so we need to we need to make sure that we're looking at everything. So the left aileron, there's an issue in the linkage. Something is scraping and binding when moving. It should be fixed now to avoid failure in flight. Okay, so that might be one of the very first things we fix when we get to a service center. Left brake pads worn down, should be replaced now or in the very near future. Okay, I bet the right brake says the same thing. Yep. Battery should be replaced soon. Okay, take note how well it cranks when starting, and let the generator always charge fully. Yep. Battery could use a charge. This might be something we have to do before we leave. And then how about the right landing flap? There's an issue somewhere in the linkage, so this is the same type of deal. If you're on final, this flap gives way, the airplane could spin into the ground. And if this were to happen, immediately raise your flaps to prevent rolling over. Okay, so we'll just have to kind of keep that in mind. Should be fixed now, as a flap failure in flight is dangerous. All right, so we're going to go with it. We're gonna. This is part of the deal. We're going to see if we can, how well we do here. So that is the airframe, and then let's inspect the engine here. So it looks like, yeah, the alternator here is still producing full voltage, but it needs to be replaced soon. Okay, that's fine. The baffling starting to dry up, and it's not sealing as well. Still providing fairly good seal, but replacing it would lower your engine temps. Okay, oil pump looks like it's wearing out. It has some time on it, and yep, the oil pressure is satisfactory, so it's still airworthy. All right, so for now we'll keep rolling with that. Fuel filter has some time on it. Yep, fix it in the near future. Electrical pump, booster pump has a lot of time on it, showing its age. Still operational. Okay, left mag is wearing down. It's still airworthy, but an overhaul is recommended. And then the oil hoses are getting old and not as flexible as when they're new. Okay, don't push those. If they burst in flight, they can start an engine fire. Replacement is highly recommended. My dogs say hello, by the way. Do I have somebody at my front door? I might have to go. Oh, hang on a second, guys. I think we're good. All right, boys. Thank you. Thanks for your help. The warning system working as well as ever. Sorry about that. I was just expecting some pictures, and I was worried that it might be something I had to sign for. Okay, that was a pretty good stair workout. All right, so all of this again needs to be replaced at some point, but we're going to roll with it and see how far we can get. We're going to take on fuel right now here at Prescott, and so all right, here's where the fun kind of starts. Okay, eventually, yeah, we want to make it from Arizona to South Dakota. This is where our number one mechanic that's going to do the overhaul is located, but there might be some things we need fixed along the way. So we're going to do a search for Piper Comanche. There we go. Find a local service center. We're going to see if there's anybody out here that can help us. So our Prescott, and so it looks like our choices, are going to be to potentially fly south to Phoenix or to go up here to Denver. And, well, here's the issue, I guess, and this will be like if you were truly doing this, right, you'd have to make these decisions. There's a little thing called the Rocky Mountains that we are going to have to figure out how to get past. We're not going to be able to go directly over the top because the Comanche is not pressurized. And so I think what we're going to probably do, maybe it's going to be good for us to make a quick hop down here to, where is this exactly? It is in Phoenix. So maybe it's going to be good for us to make a quick trip down here to Phoenix. Maybe not to Phoenix International Airport, but perhaps there's a little outlier airport like, Phoenix Deer Valley. Maybe we could get a mechanic to meet us down here at Phoenix Deer Valley. And we could, go 60 miles kind of in the wrong direction, but to maybe get a repair done that would be helpful to us, because a couple of those are fairly serious. Now, one thing that we should also check on is to see if we can get fuel here, because that might be another thing. All right, we do have some fuel. Oh, it's 100 LL and Jet A. All right, so we can get some fuel down there. And yeah, this looks like it's going to be a nice little place for us. All right, 1,478 feet. Okay, so that'll be the plan, I guess, for our first leg here. Let me update my chat bot here so we know that. And yeah, we'll be on our way. Prescott to Phoenix Deer Valley, and we'll just do a little BFR. Weather is nice, and I don't know that we have any ATC in the area. Let's take a quick peek here. Nope. No ATC just yet. Pretty early out here. I think it's still not quite 9 o'clock in the morning. Well, I think they're actually on our same time, so it's about 9:30 in the morning. And yeah, there you go. That's going to be our plan of attack. And we'll take it down there. We'll get something. We'll get whatever's the most drastic. Like I think probably the flap and the aileron. We'll fix whichever one of those seems to be the one that's making us most nervous. Hey, good fixins. Did I get a gem or a rocket auction? I just about got a $12,000 one, but it was only about 500 miles away. So I went down to Prescott, Arizona, and I picked up a. Here's the one I picked up there. Good to see you, by the way, Brett. I picked up the. Well, I don't even know which one it was, but I'm calling it an auction purchase. So I've clicked on it, and it's about everything is broken. Oh man, the junior first officer welcomes you. Hey, did I hear you, Fixie? Did your sound clip come through? I've been doing some tweaking and some messing, and I just want to make sure that that's all working. Oh, it did play. Okay, good deal. So you want to hear the startup. All right, let's do the walk around here, and let's just. Oh, you know what? First things first. Let's get in here, and let's take this off. And I need to open up. I'm not hearing a lot of sounds right now. Crank these sounds up here just to make sure, because one of them, apparently one of the ailerons is like grinding or something. I want to see if I can hear that. Maybe it's my headsets. Oh, wait. Oh, my headset turned off. That's why. No wonder. All right, there we go. Yeah, let's turn these on and let's get all the lights on here as well. All right, let's start the walk around. That guy's not going anywhere. Oh yeah, you could hear that little ooh, it squeaked like heck. I don't know if you could hear that coming back up. That sounds okay. That was, I thought, that was the one that they said had some issues, I thought. All right, shouldn't have really anything in here. Nope. The fuel actually looks good. Sweet. That light's working. Take the tie down off. Let's see what's going on up here. This should be full to the top here. Ah, yes. Chocks away. The thing I like about this is you can see some more wear and tear on the livery with these older planes. It's kind of cool. That looks nice and blue. No water that I can see. Good. Good deal. Don't really see any wear and tear here. Oh, I bet this is black as coal. Oh my goodness. And it's super low. All right, we're going to have to get some oil before we leave, before we go anywhere. Maybe an oil change is going to be in the works as well here. Oh boy, that was bad. This should also be full. Looks good. That looks a little lighter blue. I don't know if it's just me being paranoid. Those are gone. Pitot cover off. Stall vane is working. Good. Oh, I forgot to turn up the I forgot to turn on the position lights. Turn it. Okay. All right. Looks all right. Hello. Yeah, that's a wiggle. You can hear it. Oh man. Okay. Well. But let me see. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's just we'll put the emergency equipment in. That's all we have right now. I'm not going to make anybody else fly with me, but that's going to be what we do. So let me turn all this off. I want to get some more, and we have limited battery here, so it's not like we can leave that sucker on. I hope we didn't just doom ourselves before we did anything here, but I need engine. I need some oil. Yeah, look at that. So we're going to fill it up 20 weight. And all right. Oh boy. Now, do I have my controls set up correctly? I do. That looks fine. Oh, I can't really see out the back here, can I? Yeah, I kind of can. Ooh. Those are not responding normally. Oh boy. I don't know if you guys are seeing that, but as I lift up, oh, it kind of gives away. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. It's okay as long as I don't go full up. As soon as I go full up, that's when it starts to. Man, this could be pretty sketchy, you guys. However, let's see if we can even get the dang thing started before we do anything else. All right, brakes are set. Power's back on here. Let's see if we have fuel pressure. Remember, our fuel pump is one of the things that's sort of having some issues. Boy, it's coming, but not very doggone fast. Oh, man. All right, we did get pressure eventually, so that's fine. Let's give it about 3 squirts here, and fingers crossed. Maybe hope it doesn't blow up on us. Mixture, crack the throttle, pull forward. Clear prop. Oh. We may not have enough juice. We might have to. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. I don't want to celebrate quite yet. We do have oil pressure. That's good. Fuel pressure. Oil temperature is starting to rise. Cylinder head temps are very low right now, but we'll let that warm up. And we'll pull this back to about 1,000, and we will lean. Good Lord. Flight level Ritz, what's going on? Hello. Welcome, you guys. It's going to take me a minute to get used to moving, or where I've got the camera moved here, so yeah, bear with me. Bear with me. All right. Avionics Master. Oh my gosh, did you guys hear that? Oh, goodness sakes. Hiawatha. That sounded like an electrical short. Did I lose anything down here? No, it's all in. Everything is good there. Wow, that was not good. All kinds of new sounds that you get when you buy your aircraft at auction. All right, I suppose there is the matter of trying to fly the plane. So let's go to the we're going to kind of just cheat today. We're going to just use SkyVector to give us our information. So here we are on the ground. Prescott, Arizona. Winds are 19 at 5. Temp 25. Beautiful day. Wow. Prescott. Wow. Altimeter 3017. So looks like something to the south would be good. I think we're down here, so we could either taxi all the way up here to 21, or we could take runway 12. It's 4,400. I'll tell you what, since this is our first departure, I think we'll take all 7,619 feet. We'll just taxi up runway 21. That way we can also test out the brakes and make sure that everything, the steering is working and all that good stuff. And then for us, VFR, essentially a 154 course, but we do have 8,300 foot peaks here. So I'm kind of feeling like maybe the better option would be to come over to here to the Mayer intersection. So to do that, we're going to track outbound off of the Prescott. Oh, I'm sorry, off the Drake VOR. It looks like a 127 off of Drake here. In fact, I'll just even do this. Let's pull that over. And not sure how far that is, but it'd be nice if I knew that information. Okay, I guess I don't. We'll come off of Drake, 127, and then we will be looking for, looks like this must be coming off of the Phoenix VOR. All right. We're not going to fly all the way into Phoenix, obviously, but we'll just use that to roughly get where we need to be. Even at that, though, we're going to need, like, this is 7,000. Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we even need to go more, like, over. Maybe we just need to go more over the field here. C. Goodwin Memorial Field. In fact, you know what? I think we're going to do this. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of all that stuff. Let's try this again. So we're going to depart and make an attempt to kind of let's see if we can find this highway here. We can follow it through. It looks like it kind of comes over here to Cordes Lake, and yeah, I think this is going to be our ticket. Just going to kind of draw it in, rough it in here, but yeah, it just follows from there. I guess it's not quite a 2-lane highway, but it looks like this is a little draw that kind of leads us down toward the Phoenix area, and we'll be looking for, just to kind of stay to the east of the Castle Creek Wilderness area here. This should be pretty easy. The Towers Mountain and all that good stuff. Just stay east of that. And then there's also some terrain over here. We shoot just straight down through. We should be good to go. Try to make it into Phoenix, Deer Valley, and maybe they got time to fit us in here for a quick repair. All right. Squawking 1200, and we are on. Let's put our altimeter in here. What did I say it was? It is 3017. Good fixins. I know that you were able to get your Piper where it needed to go. Have you since taken it out for any more joyrides? And by the way, this is kind of cool. It vibrates so badly that these visors will just slowly work their way down. All right, trim's in neutral, and we need to check the compass is about 120. It's actually not too far away from where we are right now. I wonder how much that'll adjust also. Probably the more it shakes, the more the gyro drift will affect where we are. All right, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. So, stand by here. I just need to pull up a moving map so that I know where I'm at. Prescott. All right, here we are. Yep. So actually, we're on the other side of the field, so we can kind of come up Charlie, and we have a choice: 2-1 right or 2-1 left. I'm going to take 2-1 left just because it's a little bit longer, and just in case we have issues, it gives us more of an opportunity to stop kind of on the runway. But maybe we'll come up here to the intersection or the corner and do our run up. That will be our taxi today. So just a little bit of a left-hand turnout, and we will be ready to rock. Nobody over there. Yeah, I think we're good. Default scenery, so who knows what it's going to look like. This is a big, big ramp. We'll just kind of head over to the corner here, and should be a way to get out onto Charlie. Okay. Parking brake is released. First thing we want to do is check the brakes. Okay, they are working. Left and right looks good. Nobody that way. That is, our instruments are also responding. That's a good thing. It actually doesn't sound half bad. The other one I had that I bought that was used, boy, it sounded like a 1960s muscle car when I was trying to taxi it. Just it was just not a smooth runner. This one actually sounds halfway smooth. There's a little brake squeaky. Yeah, that was okay. Those brakes are maybe not quite as responsive as new ones, but they're doing the job. Oh boy. Do you already have... Oh man. I think I already have a flap. I have an issue with my aileron. Yeah, it's busted already. See it over there? So it's jammed. And it is not... Alright, well. Okay, we're going to have to go back to the ramp. See if we can find somebody that could fix it. Or maybe somebody's got a flathead screwdriver or something. We could jiggle it in there and get it to work. Good Fixins, you've got a man down here in the Prescott, Arizona area, right? Could you text him and let him know that I'm needing somebody to come take a look at a left aileron? You guys aren't trying to work or anything, are you? All right. All the way back to this side of the little north ramp area. Yep, that's going to be a problem. Ironically, the only failure I had in the first one of these that I attempted this in the used version was an aileron issue, and it just stuck. It froze in the neutral position, fortunately, so I was able to land. But I had to use the rudder to kind of control my angle, and it didn't fail me until about short final. I was about 500 feet, and all of a sudden I'm like, I'm not rolling like I should be. What's going on? And sure enough, I looked out and it wasn't working. So I did not successfully land on the runway, but I was able to get it down and not break it. So, all right, this is going to be where we go. Joe from the repair shop is going to come out here and meet us. The only bad part is I'm a little bit nervous to shut it off. Oh, well, it's taking care of that for us. And Lutrinote. Hello. How are you? Thanks for the follow. All right, we're turning all this off, and we got to hop back out, you guys, because we've got a little bit of an issue with the left aileron, and we knew that was going to be a potential problem. Yeah, see, it's red now. It's failed. It's completely broken. So, all right, not airworthy. So, unfortunately, we have to fix that. All right. Well, everything else, though, is still in the orange, which means it's airworthy, even though it's not perfect. But that's our first. Alex. Okay, thank you. Good to see you, Alex. Welcome to the flight crew. we're taking a Piper Comanche that we just purchased at auction, and so it's in as rough a condition as possible. And as you can see, we've just had our first failure. Luckily, it was on the ground before we even got to our run-up area. So, all right. So let's go here, rotating beacon. We're just going to get things fired back up, guys. Hopefully it'll start right back up for us. Oh, yeah. There you go. Once she's warmed up, she does good. Lean back out a little bit. Avionics coming on here. One thing I didn't do is I didn't make any kind of an all call. Prescott traffic, Comanche 816 is on the taxi, runway 21 left. Prescott. And oh, it bumped me off here also. Never mind. EA24. Sorry, V-Pilot bumped me off. So if you're on the ramp wondering where the heck I'm at, that's why. Wonder if I have to redo my... So we're going to be southeast bound from Prescott to Phoenix Deer Valley, which again is a Delta Victor Tango. I don't have an alternate. I am at 1600 right now, hoping to be airborne in no less than a half an hour. And I'm thinking this first little leg will take us about 30 minutes, and then once we kind of get going, we can get something fixed there at Deer Valley, and then we can start heading back to the north. All right, everything, I think we're back to business here. At Prescott traffic, Comanche 11816, taxi 21 left, Prescott. All right, let's do it, guys and gals. Thanks for joining me, by the way. It's a little bit of an odd time for me to stream. And for my regulars, like Good Fixins and a can of 320 driver, sorry about that. But I have something going on tonight that I just learned about. And I unfortunately can't wiggle out of it. Oh, there's somebody waiting for us. Okay, cool. Very nice, very nice. Prescott traffic, radio check.
On that side.
Thank you, sir. Same. All right, so we're going to head down there, and with our fancy new left aileron, and we should be, Canada's down there just burning fuel. Fortunately, you're like me, independently wealthy, and you can afford those things, right? All right, I can tell one thing I'm going to have to do is I'm going to get that camera placement a little differently there. Supporting fossil fuels, that is correct. That's my wife's side of the family are miners, and so we appreciate that. Let's go down and see how bad the mags are. Again, though, I'm pretty happy with how smooth the engine sounds at this point. It's really nice to hear. Not like when I got it on the ramp and I shut the RPMs down, it definitely sputtered out. So I've got to make sure to keep the RPMs at least 1,000. But yeah, we got a fighting shot. I guess we'll find out. Steve, I'm trying to make up for lost time, buddy. Just because the airspeed indicator started to come alive on my taxi, no big deal, right? How are you, Steve? Oh yeah, we got a nice big area here. Pull over, do our run up, and I'm going to make a slight camera adjustment. Oh, I didn't quite get as far around as I wanted to, but all right. Give me a second here. Take this guy over like so. So close are we there? A little high. High, a little low. It's a little low. Yes, I'm doing something I should have done off stream. I apologize, but that's a little better. I'm at Cub cruise speed. Okay. Parking brake is set. Full rich. Run it up. 2,000. Everything looks happy. Here comes the mags. Our left mag is the bad one here, so let's see how it goes. That's the right, I believe. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Cycle the prop. RPM drop, manifold pressure increase. Fuel flow decrease. And everything else staying happy. And again, we're going to just make sure everything is looking copacetic. We have an issue with our elevator, as you can see. So I just am going to have to really be careful with that. That's going to have to be, that'll be probably our next fix, to be honest with you. All right. Pitot, strobe, landing lights, fuel pump coming on. We're ready to rock and roll. What? I'm at 5,000 feet, so I could probably even lean. I'm going to lean for a little bit of performance here. JPC, what's going on, man? I broke it already. Yeah, I broke the left aileron. But I bought it at auction, so in my defense, it kind of was already broken. All right, I think we're ready to go. At Prescott traffic, Piper 11816 is departing 21 left. We will be a left-hand crosswind departure to the southeast. All right, junkyard dog, that's right, buddy. Luckily for us, we the first failure happened on the ground, so of course the second one is imminent and will probably happen on departure. So I'm going to set flaps 1 departure. We've got a 7,600 foot runway, and we're going to look to rotate at 65. If we have any issues before 65, we're just going to stop on the runway. Once we get rotation speed, we've got all kinds of room. Straight ahead of us, we'll just find a flat spot to land if we can't sort it out in the air. If we have time, we can turn around. We do have a crosswind runway that we could hit on a left-hand turn. There we go. Takeoff power set. Airspeed. Up we go. There was a little bit of that elevator issue. Kind of a, oh boy, there it is again. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm really going to have to, oh boy, that's not good. That is not good. This is going to be interesting. gear up. That is not at all safe, is it? It's not at all safe. Well, we've got a Comanche dealer a mere 65 miles away. A Comanche repairman 65 miles away. So that's what we're shooting for. All right. Prescott traffic. Comanche 816 is making left crosswind departure, climbing 5,500. Is it even airworthy? Well, the guy that sold it to me said it was. Said there might be a thing or two we got to fix, but otherwise it's all right. Okay, about 120. All we're trying to do. There we go. Just trying to follow this highway. I've only, honestly, my filed altitude, I kind of screwed up. I filed 5,500. That's only 500 feet above the airport elevation. So really, I should have been shooting for more like 7,500. But yeah. All right, I'm going to pull back 21 and 24. I really need to keep an eye on the oil pressure. So far, all my instruments are happy. And we're just going to baby it. We're going to just probably lock it in about probably 21 and maybe 22 and a half or so. Just nice and easy. Nice and easy. Gentle climb here, 500. Trunk fill checking in. Still living the dream. Well, good to see you, Bill. It's my last couple days of vacation as well, so I also live in the dream. Appreciate you checking in. Good to see you. One aileron totally adequate. That's right. So yeah, so as we were taxiing out, we noticed the left-hand aileron was, which the guy told me at the auction, said you're gonna have to keep an eye on that one. And sure enough, as we were taxiing out, apparently the jiggling of the taxi completely broke the linkage, and so that was not functional. And then I'm not sure what's going on with the elevator, so we're just going to kind of roll with it here and see. I am going to tune in, though, just so when I get around the corner, I have a fighting shot. I'm going to tune in the Phoenix VOR. Oh, what is that? 15.6. Just so I know, first of all, how far away I am, but also, whoops, roughly where I'm going here. Not picking it up quite yet. Hello. There we go. But our goal is to follow, you can see the little 2-lane highway here. We're going to follow it. It takes us kind of through a little bit of a natural terrain low spot, which will help us. That way we can just level at 7,500 and not have to push this thing too hard on our way down. Are my flaps still down? Yes, they were, Phil. Thank you, man. They indeed were. Always good to have a good number 2. That's really a key, you guys. Gotta have a good number 2. All right. After no smoke yet? Good. Thank you. Kenna's followed me, so he's kind of like also my wingman here. Just in case I go down and the EPIRB's not working, it's good to have a man that can radio authorities your approximate position. There we go. RPMs, let's come back to 2100. Nice and gentle, about 22 and a half here. And just trimming. here's our little pass. We've got some pretty high terrain there to the right at our 1 o'clock, and some equally high terrain kind of at our 12, and we're shooting right for that little saddle. That should take us down to Phoenix. Icebird, what's going on? Oh. I guess I didn't notice. Is that not what they look like, Iceberg? I don't know, but the cool thing about this is you do see little things like chips and scratches and stuff that you don't see when you get the new version. So, oh, I have the option in the EFB. Oh, I didn't realize that, which is black. No kidding. Oh, very cool. Well, that'll be something I ask my mechanic about. Then we'll definitely want to get the original. I'm going to restore this baby, and I'm not sure where I'm going to take it, but it'll be the second one I've taken to South Dakota to my mechanic. So the first one we sold to buy this one. We're just slowly working our way up till we own one free and clear, baby. And it looks better. Okay, good to know. I did not know that, Iceberg. Thank you for letting me know that. All right. We are picking up the VOR now to Phoenix, 70 miles out. So we're actually flying, by the way, we're flying about 60 to 70 miles in the wrong direction, flying to the southeast instead of the northeast. But that is the main reason, is just that we are looking for a certified Piper repair specialist. Now we're heading in generally the right direction. My goal is to stay to the east of these mountains and the west of these mountains. So track didn't look too bad when you looked at it after landing. Okay. Spain to Switzerland. That was probably about halfway scenic, wasn't it? I've been putzing around over in Europe a little bit myself. I stumbled upon a video of 10 of the best freeware airports available for Microsoft Flight Sim, and so I've been kind of trying to fly in between them, and then I know that the World Update 14 with the Czech Republic has some pretty awesome airports as well. So I've been trying to fly around in those spots and see if I can figure out how to get an A320 or a 737. But it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. We just also did a really fun flight with our friend Sparky Pilot. It was a VFR in Sweden, and it was to celebrate the start of crayfish season over there in Sweden. Apparently, and this was kind of cool because this is what I just spent the entire night just learning about my about my heritage. But apparently, there is only one lake where you can legally harvest crayfish, and then they do this big celebration, and it's sort of like an end of summer deal. I'm gonna do this, guys. Let me see if this is too much. I feel like I'm way far away. Okay. Is that any better? This camera's a little off. I'll fix it when we get going. But anyway, it was a lot of fun. It's called Kräftskiva, and it's basically just eating a bunch of really good food and drinking copious amounts of alcohol. And so I didn't really have a whole bunch to eat or drink. So they don't really sell crayfish where I live, and so I got some cocktail shrimp and pigged out on those. And then Sparky had shared this recipe for a dessert called sticky cake. It's like a chocolate cake that's almost like a brownie consistency, and topped with the strawberries, and it looked really good. I wasn't able to make that, so I substituted for we had ordered Domino's pizza and had some Domino's brownie bites. So it was about basically the same, right? You're flying the fly-by-wire A320 right now. Very nice. Ooh, with FS Secure, that working pretty well for you. Yeah, yeah. Well, we have crawdads, Fixie. We do have crawdads, but like I like I don't like they're like an inch long. They're not like Louisiana crayfish, where you like they're just not. Yeah, it would take a million of them to make a meal. So, and I like is our crawfish and crayfish and crawdads, are they basically the same thing? I mean, I don't even know. So, people do eat crawdads, though. Okay, they're all basically the same. Okay. So anyway, so it was nice. I had a little, had some shrimp, had some brownies, had a beer, and it was just fun. We cruised around an area that actually when she lived there, because if you guys don't know Sparky Pilot, she actually went over there and lived for a while. I think she went to, I'm not sure if it was high school or university, but she did at least part of her education over there. And so she showed us kind of where she lived, and then the coolest moment of the whole thing was we flew over where her grandparents lived, and she actually was able to take the Google street map view into the cemetery where her grandpa was buried, and actually found his tombstone. It was really amazing. So, where do langoustines, just larger? Okay, like longer shrimp. Okay, saltwater. Okay, gotcha. I like seafood, but I'm not very like it's like Red Lobster seafood, right? Like crab legs and shrimp, and like I don't all the specialty stuff. I don't really know, but so anyway, it was really fun to listen to her talk about the area and kind of things she did in her life, and she pulled out some letters from her grandfather, who immigrated to the U.S. and then later on went back to Sweden. She was able to find a bottle of birch, I think it's birch liqueur, and and then also some. Apparently there's a number of deer meat recipes that are really good. But she said every time she tries to bring some home, customs always takes them from her. But apparently she got this somehow. And so she had some local fare and made some Swedish meatballs. And anyway, KW for life. Hey, what's going on? It's fun to go to a Cajun restaurant and order a pound of crawfish, and they bring you huge piles of it. Yeah. I honestly don't know if I've had it, Brett. Next time I go to a Cajun joint, I need to see if they have it on the menu. But K-Dub, how you doing? Happy Thursday. We're flying down here toward Phoenix. We just bought a Comanche at auction, and we've already had one thing break. Luckily, it broke on the ground. It was the left aileron. And honestly, though, now that we're up here at cruise, she sounds pretty good, and she's nice and smooth. One of the ways that you can check to see how much vibration you have inside the cockpit is actually these things. Yeah, they haven't come down at all. The sun visors will slowly vibrate all the way down. But yeah, it's flying nice and gentle. And favorite way to eat it is just in jambalaya or crawfish etouffee. I do like jambalaya, so maybe I have had crawfish then, because I'm sure it's just Jambalaya is just like a little of everything. When we were down in Houston for a Flight Sim Expo, we stopped on the way out. We went and saw some family and had a really good um, kind of Cajun seafood meal. That was really, really good. I would be a fat man if I lived down there. I'm already fat enough. I don't need to be fatter. So, by the way, if you're just joining, since I'm on a little bit of a different time, hello, my name is Melvin. Actually, my name is Brant. My grandpa's name is Melvin. That's who the channel's named after. Nice to see you. We do a little mix of GA and some tubies, helicopter stuff, bush flying. I mean, just about everything. I'm kind of adopting the my brand is that I don't have a brand. I'm the Oregon Ducks of flight simulation. So today we happen to be trying to do something that actually my friend Good Fixins and I sort of developed on the fly. And I told him one day that I'm like, it'd be kind of fun to simulate, buying a plane, a used Comanche, and then trying to fly it home. And so I did. I bought one up in Nashua, up there in by Boston, and said, okay, I'm gonna fly it home. And then Good Fixins kind of took it to the next level. He bought one up in Canada, and then he started to say, he started to incorporate, like, he was planning for fuel stops, and I'm like, oh, that's an awesome idea. And then I found this website that it's called Find a Piper Aircraft Repair Specialist, and so I'm like, it'd be fun to kind of hopscotch around and get things repaired on the way home. And anyway, it just became a thing. And then we had to, like, we just decided we were going to fly it real time, real weather, and so we both got delayed a couple days because of some bad thunderstorms. And anyway, yeah. Oh, now the question: would you do this in real life, buying a Comanche at auction? Oh, absolutely not. I mean, right? Like, you'd have a mechanic come check it out, right? And you would probably, this first leg, like, this would, if you couldn't get it fixed, the first leg of this would be on the back of a pickup or something, down to a place where you could get the elevator fixed and all that good stuff. Yeah. So we're taking some liberties, I guess, but it's all in the name of entertainment. And with any luck, something will catch on fire, right? I'm actually generally worried about the elevator failing on us on final here as we come in. So I'm going to try to really ease it in, use as much trim as I can, and just try to get it set down. I think that'll be the first thing we try to fix. Fix the elevator. The rest of it, like the part that has to deal with the oil, that's probably the next thing to fix. But as of now, everything is happy right here. Temps and pressures are all good. But I'm sure if that oil line sprung a leak, it'd be a problem that would get serious in a hurry. Eddie Poger, hey, good morning. Happy Thursday. Definitely have a mechanic go over it, make sure it's airworthy before you get in it. But sometimes you can fly it before you're getting everything fixed. And that's the whole thing. Is like, when I originally thought about this idea, I'm like, you could go get a used one and then just do an overhaul everything, but then basically you just have a new one. So I'm like, let's fly and let's troubleshoot, and let's see what this plane looks like when it's got some hours on it. Because, like, I mean, I love this plane, but I'm not sure I'm going to put 6,000 hours on it, right? Like, maybe over the course of 6 years, but 1,000 hours a year, that's a lot. That's a lot of flying time for any plane in the sim. So why not speed the process up and just see? Plus, it's fun to go to a different part of the country and fly around in some different areas. Shoot, good fixins. He went all the way up to Canada to get his. So there you go. I'm actually very impressed at just how smoothly everything's running. So, you know, I've been trying to read a little bit about this, and from what I gather, like the most important information is what you're seeing right here. It's telling you what's going on with your cylinders, and it's nice to know like we're 15 gallons an hour. That's not the most super efficient, but it's okay. But the biggest thing is just no whammies down there, and everything is functioning fairly equally. If you have a cylinder that's not working, and yes, I know you can come up here, you can do the engine analyzer thing, but I think that this is meant to be more of a like a training tool. Like I'm hearing something in my ear. What does that translate to? And so I honestly have not really used it that much, but like what I'm seeing here is, yellows and oranges are okay. The reds, these are maybe a little more red. So, but so be it. No carb icing. Megs are spinning and doing their thing, and yeah, I mean we're spitting out a little bit of exhaust here, but that's not unexpected. So I haven't used the engine analyzer honestly all that much. I've tried to rely more on like listening to the engine, and then when something breaks after the fact, I go into the page where you can inspect and then see kind of, okay, what happened here? Oh, well, that was this or that was that. But the white dot, backwoods Alberta. Yeah, that looked like a fun flight. All right, 32 miles away. So we are going to. We're about 10 miles north of that. So no, I'm sorry, I take that back. 16 miles. So as I look, here's the Phoenix Sky Harbor VOR. Here's where we're going to land at Phoenix Deer Valley. It's 16 miles away. So whatever we see on this DME, so yeah, we only have about 16 miles or so to go. So we need to kind of start to look and see if we like what kind of landmarks are going to be out there. Am I doing the ROP lean? Nope, I'm definitely doing it by ear. And I actually haven't leaned it for a little while, so I hopefully I haven't. Not that's probably why I'm not super efficient with my fuel, but everything is working so smoothly right now. I don't really even want to touch it. But I need to start, like I say, I need to start descending here at some point. Phoenix Deer Valley has an elevation of 1,500 feet. I'm seeing winds variable, and so basically my choices are an east or west runway. Looks like I could hit 25 left or 25 right. This is definitely longer, so I think I will take 25 left just to have a little extra margin of error. And what's the traffic pattern into 25 left? 25 left, left-hand pattern. All right, awesome. So that's what we'll plan. So we'll get down to about right here. We'll jump into left-hand. Left-hand downwind for 25 left. Yep, Icebird, I actually haven't even touched the autopilot the whole time. I've just been, once you get it trimmed out, man, it's just lovely. It's just absolutely lovely. All right, I'm seeing the town here, guys. Again, we're probably only about 9 miles away, so we're going to kind of keep our eyes peeled. This might be it. Actually, I think it is. All right, let's start heading down here, and I want to make a call here. Phoenix Deer Valley traffic. Comanche 816 is 9 miles north of the field, descending 7,500 inbound. Phoenix Deer Valley. Yeah, follow the freeway in. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yep, there's our freeway. So we're good. Yeah, we're good. But I've got a lot of altitude to lose here. Okay. Let's pull back and let's get our speed under control first. We're probably already a little high, and we may have to extend our downwind a little bit, but we're not going to be able to do anything if we don't get ourselves into flaps range. Flaps were working according to the checklist, according to the walk around and the inspection report. Here we're seeing a little bit of up and down with the elevator. You can kind of see the nose bobbing. We're in flaps range, so that first notch of flaps coming out, and then we'll just let the plane start to descend about 1,000 per. I'm going to do this. We're going to set the heading bug to 2.5. We're going to overfly the field here, and I actually think I drew it on Sky Vector for landing eastbound, but I think we'll overfly the field. That'll give us a little extra time to descend, even though technically I think we should be at about 3,000 for flyover altitude, but that's okay. Malcolm, what's going on? S-turn, I could. Hey, Howie? For sure, could. I think we'll just kind of take it down nice and easy. We should be just fine. I'm right at the gear horn power setting, so, but I'm doing okay. Deer Valley traffic. Comanche 816 is now 3 miles north, descending 6,500. We're going to overfly the field and enter a left-hand pattern, 2.5 left. Deer Valley. Cano 2.5 left. Right at the edge of flap speed. I don't want to overspeed the flaps. I don't want to break anything else at this point. And I could go gear down at this point too if I really needed to, but I'm not going to hurry it. If I have to, I'll orbit, west of the field, east of the field, I should say, and I'm totally fine with that.
Deer Valley traffic fucked up from the mic going into Deer Valley. We're going to fly up the field and to the left downwind to the runway 255.
Sweet. All right. Yep, we're a bit high. Again, Deer Valley elevation. About 1,500 feet, so I should be at 3,000, honestly, for the flyover. I'm actually quite a bit too high. I'm not even... I should have probably done some orbits before I entered the pattern here, because I'm not really where I'm supposed to be, so that makes me unsafe here, but... I trained on Canadian phraseology. No worries. No worries, man. It's similar enough. I know what you're talking about. It's still, who are you? Where are you? What are your intentions, right? Is there the 3 W's or the 4 W's? Icebird, we are, but there's just not a whole lot going on right now. But we are on the VATSIM network. Oh, you like to have the traffic injector? Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Honestly, it does. I've kind of stayed away from that just a little bit, just because it bogs my system down a little. But I can remember when I was flying in FSX and P3D, I would use that. There was a couple different options there, and it made it a lot of fun. Okay. At Deer Valley traffic, Comanche 16 is going to be turning on an extended left downwind 25 left. We're still at 5,000 feet, so we're going to extend the downwind, Deer Valley. All right, I'm gonna kick the RPMs up a little bit. That'll help us with a little bit of braking, and I'm gonna level off just to get my speed managed. I can put a second notch of flaps in right now, and that'll help as well. Looking at trying to get ourselves down, you know, around 100 probably on the approach. There's our field. Trying to use trim as much as anything so I can stay off the elevators. And yeah, we won't be too far out here, but just not exactly a super closed pattern here. Malcolm, you still got your P3D? Yeah, I liked my P3D days. It just got a little expensive, and then once Microsoft Flight Sim came out, like there was. All right, so we got some people coming to Phoenix.
Traffic fucked up tonight. Turning bad, runway 25 left.
All right, so he's ahead of us. He did a better job. That's Cano. He did a better job of flying his pattern, so that's fine. We will we'll turn ours here when we get to 3,000. But yeah, Malcolm, once Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 came out, I knew my P3D days were done.
Around about 20 miles to go for the ILS 08 Phoenix.
Now we get some calm traffic there. Cool. 2019, heck yeah, good year to start on an old PC. All right, 3,000. We probably could start the turn 3,000. I wanted to go 3,000, but we'll go a little bit sooner here. Deer Valley traffic, Comanche 816 left base, 25 left, Deer Valley. I think that since we're so far away, that an extra 500 feet is going to be just fine. Elevators are, they're okay as long as I make small movements, and I just have to kind of anticipate that if it kind of gives out, then I need to just make an adjustment and put some more pressure back in there. So that's like maybe the linkage is slipping. I don't know. Truly don't know. All right, let's make our turn towards final here. Deer Valley traffic, Comanche 816 on the final 25 left, Deer Valley. Try to get lined up. All right. Gas is on. Undercarriage, gears coming down. 1, 2, gear down. Mixture props full forward, and switches all are on. We're ready to go, and all I have to do is find the runway. I think I see it there.
Deer Valley traffic popped up and then Mike vacated runway 25 left.
Okay, good deal. Cano, did you just take a left there? That's kind of what I was thinking about doing. Iceberg back in '86 with FS2. Wow, that's OG right there, man. You transferred over to 2020 and 2021. You used to do long hauls only. Yeah. P3D 777 and 737. That's a couple of pretty good airplanes to start with there, Malcolm. No doubt about that. All right, I'm a little quick. Looking for about, I think, 90. Should pull up. I don't have my numbers handy. Hang on here. Nice long runway anyway, so we're good.
Scarborough traffic, American 15 over Pigskin, 6,000 feet for the LS 8.
Boy, this is kind of a nice, almost the perfect airport for us. Just wide open, simple approach, all kinds of room. Anything should go sideways, you can just sort of taxi out onto the concrete. Okay, here we go. We do have to kind of use a little elevator here at the end.
American 625, vacated runway 08, Phoenix traffic.
Hold it off. Hold it off.
Scarborough traffic, American 18.
And we're down.
Link might find a runway 8.
Whoa, we're squirrely. I don't think I had my front wheel down, and I wasn't turning as a result. All right. Well, we're down. I'm just going to let it roll on down here, guys. No sense in... Remember, the brakes are one of the things that are recommended to be fixed. So I'm just going to use some aerodynamic braking. We'll just take it all the way down if we have to. Save some wear and tear. This looks like our exit right here. Oh, and I remember I got to keep my RPMs up at about 1,000 or she'll die on me. All right. Deer Valley traffic, Comanche 816 is clear of 25 left. All right. Is that you at the end? Where are you at there, Cano? You down there at the far end? I think I'm just going to pull in here somewhere and pretend that my repair guy is nearby. Yeah, this looks like a good spot over here. We honestly could depart either direction, so maybe I'll just pull over right where I'm at. I am going to do another leg here, maybe a little longer leg, so stick around, guys. I'll take a quick stretch break, but yeah, definitely planning on doing some more flying here this morning. This is a rescheduled stream. I was originally going to fly this stream tonight. Had a little work conflict that is in the way, so I'm doing it right now instead. And so yeah, we're gonna buzz around quite a bit more here before lunchtime, and then probably take a little break at lunch. And then there's a chance, or it just kind of depends on how I'm feeling, but there's a chance maybe of doing even another like a double something this afternoon as well. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll get this first one done here. We'll call it good. All right, so let me avionics off, all my lights coming off. Oh, I left my fuel pump on the whole time too. That's not good because the fuel pump's one of the things that I'm having issues with. Dang it. A kingdom for a checklist. Okay. Let's go to cutoff. Kind of listening. I didn't hear anything crazy. Nothing broke. Doesn't sound like anyway. Turn this off. Turn this off. Open up the window. Open up the door. I bet it's fairly warm down here in Phoenix area. They've been having some crazy temperatures down here. I know. All right. So let's have a peek here. Let's see. Airframe. Let's check, inspect here. So this flap, something is wearing, should be fixed now to avoid. So I think what I want to try to do here is I want to try to fix, let's fix two things. Let's fix every place we stop. Let's fix two things so we can fix. And we don't have a lot of choices here because we've got our dealer here in Phoenix. We've got our dealer in Colorado, and then And then we're basically up to where we go. I guess we could, if we had to, go to Kansas City and Des Moines. That's where I got one repair done. But I'm going to fix 2 things here and 2 things in Denver. So let's, that way we still have a little bit of, you know. So I would say that the flaps would be one thing for sure. And then I think our oil pump, was it our oil pump? Keep a close eye. No, maybe it wasn't that. What was the one oil line here? Yeah, not to push these if they burst in flight. So there's that. The alternator, still producing good voltage. Fuel pump, as long as you don't leave it on for the entire flight. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do about the baffling, that's probably all right. I think I'm going to fix the oil line so we don't catch on fire, and I'm going to fix the flap. But okay, so now this is weird. So now my elevator here, that actually is not showing any issues at all. So I wonder if this is more of a, yeah, I wonder if that's more of a, just a glitch in the sim. Than a failure. If I move quickly, that's when it kind of fails. Yeah. So I got to go slow and easy. If I go slow, it works perfectly. That's going to be just a calibration thing, right? Yeah, a glitch with my hardware. All right, well, that I feel okay about that. So, all right, here's what we're going to do. You guys, if you want to jump in, we are here at Deer Valley, Kilo Delta Victor Tango, and we need to plot a course to up toward Denver. Now, I don't know if we can make it all the way to Denver, and we will also not be going into Denver just because that's crazy town in a Comanche. But we could go to, there's all kinds of little like Centennial. There's the Denver airspace. Yeah, here's that's an air. There's Centennial. We've got Centennial. We also have Front Range Airport over here. We have this is Jeffco. So maybe we just need to see what has the best fuel. So let's Fixie, do you remember how did you get your fuel prices when you were looking? Did you get them here on did you get them here off SkyVector, or did you look somewhere else to get fuel prices? Actually, the first thing, let's do this. Let's even see if, oh, geez. How far is that? If we went to Jeffco. At 150 knots. Ooh, that's a 3-hour flight. That's you know what? I think we're gonna now. I mean, not that this plane can't make that flight, but since it's a new, well, not new, since it's a plane that hasn't been flown a lot, I think maybe we should split this in half. Instead of trying to go all the way up there, we need to go somewhere else. So how about maybe we can head towards Albuquerque here for this next leg. What do we have here? Does that cut it in half about 284 miles? Yeah, that's just about right. Santa Fe. Ooh, Santa Fe. Let's go to Santa Fe. That's a beautiful place. All right, Santa Fe. I don't think I have any scenery for Santa Fe, but you don't like just pretty enough as it is. Plus, this is a Delta, so it's kind of not in super busy airspace. Okay, here we go. So $7.22 here at Signature. Okay, 722. Let me make a note of that here. Let's see if we can find. Let's see, maybe this is going to help us make the call. How about what if we went to Double Eagle? What's the fuel there at Double Eagle? Ooh, $6.99. We may be going to Double Eagle, you guys. What about Moriarty Municipal? Ooh, $5.95. Oh, baby. Moriarty's got the lead right now. 0 Echo 0. About Los Alamos. $6.37. Yep. LAM. All right, that's a good compromise. So we get fairly cheap gas, and we can, we can make our way. We're going to have to flight plan a little bit to get around these 8,000-foot mountains here, but I think that's going to be the plan. So give me just 2 minutes to take a stretch break, use the restroom, and I'll be right back, and we'll get going on leg number 2. Man, I kind of left you with a crummy picture, didn't I? Sorry about that, guys. All right, so how are we going to do this? Let's see. So we probably can depart eastbound since the winds are variable. And since we're heading eastbound, I guess we would need 9,500 if we just were shooting a straight shot here, which might be possible, but your 3-year-old cousin keeps touching the yoke. my dogs do the same thing. They come and they nudge against the trim wheel or something, and yeah, it makes it a challenge. So I guess we have a couple of options here, don't we? We could fly maybe out here to, this is a little reservoir. Looks like Bartlett Reservoir. And perhaps we could come up here toward Horseshoe Dam and just sort of use this as a corridor. You know, it's about 24 miles and then another 13. So, 37 to 40 miles to just climb. And then at that point in time, we can make a decision as to whether or not we can get over. Like this is, well, in some places here, it's almost 8,000 feet. In others, it's 5,500. But I think what I'll do is I'll file 9,500. It's probably not bad for us to just test and see if we can get up all the way up to, that's not the limit of the Comanche, but it's going to be a pretty good push for this plane since we don't really know about its capabilities yet. But then everything else here should be fine. We even have a Zuni VOR that we can work off of. Why not? And maybe we can also test out the autopilot and see how it's doing here as well. Yeah, we have, if we need to, we have the Santa Fe VOR. So we have a couple different VORs. Yeah, because this is 152 miles. It might not track that VOR the whole way. Okay, I think that sounds good. That'll be what I file. And it is definitely a VFR type of day. So I think we keep it VFR. What do we decide? We're going to vector through Albuquerque. No. All right, hang on for a second here. Let me get this in. 17:30. So this is going to be, man, this is still a 2-hour flight here. But that'll be pretty good. Really stretch it out and be just fine. 7,500 northeast bound. All right. So Albuquerque is kind of down here. I think we're going to just stay north. I'm going to honestly try to just straight shoot it as best I can, but I'm just going to do this little jog here initially. I'm going to be really looking for the Zuni VOR. That's going to kind of be my main goal here. So in fact, I think I'm going to take these points out here and just visually have them. And that way it's pretty much a straight shot. There you go. All right. You're out of here. Oh yeah. Well, go have fun. Yeah, man. They're busy, Malcolm, but she's wanting to play with her big cousin. I understand that. Enjoy, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you later on. All right. Okay. Back to business. Oh, I was going to put somebody said I could put the Controls. Original prop lever. Oh, let's take a look at that bad boy. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, hombre. Thanks for, I didn't even know that, Iceberg. That's cool. Okay, we're in. We're in. Better lock this. I don't know if I'm going to need a shot of primer because we've been running the engine, so it should be pretty warm. Okay, let's just make sure the fuel pump is still doing its thing since it's one of our potential problem areas. Yeah, there she comes. All right, we're gonna be good. Awesome. All right, mags, clear prop. Beautiful. I do think I'll taxi down to runway 27 and we'll be out of here. Okay, avionics master coming back on. Everything is good there. Sparky, I did. I bought this baby at auction, and we already had a linkage break on the left aileron before I was even able to get out to the run-up area. So, but luckily, I was able to taxi back to the ramp and find somebody that could fix it for me. So, good to see you. All right, we're gonna head down to 7 right. Deer Valley traffic, Comanche 816 on to taxi 7 right, Deer Valley. How are you doing, Sparky? Thanks again for an amazing trip through Sweden. I just have been sitting here smiling all day long. I still think the coolest part was when you actually were able to locate your grandpa's headstone. I thought that was just amazing and just so real and emotional. I mean, how cool. I'm still blown away at the fact that Google Street View allows you to take a walk in the cemetery. In the States, you can't, you basically can't get off a paved road. JFC 85 coming in with the raid. Hello. The Vikings have landed. We just want to trade and hang out while you're here with already a couple of other Scandinavians, myself and Sparky Pilot. So welcome in, Skull, and happy to have you. Nice to see you guys. Wolf Girl Gaming 84. Hi. Hope you guys had a good stream, and welcome to the channel. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Melvin was my grandpa. He's the one we named the channel after. He's the one that got me into aviation. That's what we do here. We fly fake planes on a computer and have an absolute blast doing it. We've just purchased the Comanche that we're flying at an auction, and so there are many things on it that are ready to fail, or one thing's already has failed, and then the other thing that's kind of fun about this is apparently my my calibration in my elevator is not working right, so it's also not functioning properly. But anyway, other than that, things are good. We flew down here to Prescott, from Prescott down to Deer Valley so that we could find a repair guy, and he fixed an oil line issue as well as the right flap. So we're totally airworthy and ready to go. Oh man. This was not included in. Oh, you flew. I'm sorry, I missed a message there. Flew in the Czechia Discovery flight. Oh yeah, those those sceneries that they've made up there, holy moly, they're awesome. They just keep getting better and better and better. All right, before I get too far, before I do anything, I want to tune in the Zuni VOR 13-0. We have not tested out the autopilot yet, and so we're going to do that a little bit as well. And we're going to try to get ourselves up to 9,500 feet. We're going to see how that goes. But pretty much a straight out departure here, eastbound. So let's spin this guy over. And then I better check one last thing before I get going. I need to check what the altimeter is. It's 299.3. So that's dropped a bit here. And I better make sure I don't have any gyro drift as well. Just a little bit over 3, like about 335-ish. Yeah, so slightly. Not bad, though. Right about there. I would say that'd get us where we need to go. Very good, very good. Be around for a few, going to start your dinner. Okay, hey, no worries. I understand how it is after you get back from a stream, but appreciate you hanging out as long as you guys want to. And yeah, hopefully the nav equipment works. That's right, Sparky. Okay, here we go. Deer Valley traffic. Comanche 816 is departing 7 right. Will be straight out VFR to the northeast. Deer Valley. All right, 1 notch of flaps is all I need. Looks like we got it in our busted up right flap, which is now brand spanking new, baby. All right, final is clear. I haven't heard. There's a bunch of people landing over at Sky Harbor, but nobody over here. That's kind of why we picked the place. So get it lined up.
Deer Valley traffic fucked up in the mic line there for waiting 7 right.
Cano is flying with us as well, and you guys are also, if you want, encouraged to. This is Deer Valley down here by Phoenix Sky Harbor. We're heading up toward Santa Fe, actually. Going to be going to Los Alamos. There's 65, and she wants to fly. Ooh, hey. Winds are variable, and that was deciding to vary out of the south right there. There's a positive rate gear coming up. Look at us holding the center line like a champ. Pretty much a pro at this, at all aspects of this, really. Streaming, flying, you know, the whole works. .24 and 24 initially here. And roughly, what did I say about a 052 heading? And if I can go straight up and over the top, I will. I won't mess around. I think VY though is supposed to be 105. So how about we look to not get too crazy on the climb. All right. 400 feet flaps coming up. Chewy 14. Welcome. Nice to have you. Always a really cool area down here. Just this desert is so beautiful. Just harsh environment though, boy, and they've had a summer of serious temperature issues. Man, they've really had it rough. We've had like the most mild summer I can remember in years. It's been in the 70s here for the last, better part of this week, honestly, with rain in the evening, and it's just crazy. Other places are just absolutely dry as a bone, and the temperatures are just through the roof. All right, well, there's 3,000, and again, I'm trying to get 105 for the VY. If I can, I'm just continually nudging down my nose here. Yeah, and that's odd for you guys to be dry over there, but All right. Okay, let's we're gonna throw the autopilot on for the first time again. We may trip a breaker. Oh, Sparky, you should have been here when I when I first turned on the comms. It was just like the most horrible crackling electrical failure sound. I was sure I popped a breaker somehow, but everything's worked good up to this point. All right, here we go, guys. We're going to go to heading mode, and that looks pretty good. We are still able to trim, even though we're in heading mode. And again, I'm still just about there. 105 is kind of that optimum climb speed. So what we have in front of us, we do have a peak here of looks like 7,100, and then this guy over here is almost 7,000. So that's really what we're looking to try to crest. We had initially thought we might do a little bit of a zigzag here, like we could turn at Bartlett Reservoir. We could go up here to Horseshoe Dam, kind of like a little bit of just a little 20-mile sort of detour to give us a little extra time to climb, and then kind of head toward the northeast. But I tell you what, as I'm looking at things right now, this is a happy engine, and I think we're doing pretty well. In fact, I'm even going to pull the manifold pressure back here to 24, and I'm going to start leaning just a little bit here for performance. Yeah, we're already through 5,000. I think we're going to be okay, you guys. Are we picking up? Is this? No, there's no way we're picking up the Zuni VOR just yet. That's clear out here 100 miles away. 113. Oh, geez, yeah, I don't have the right frequency set here. 113.4 is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I doubt we'll have that quite yet. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. That's okay. We can fly. I'm okay just flying the general heading anyway until we get a little closer. I know we're going to have some drift there because of the wind, but that's all right. That's all right. Vega Blue Sky, hello. Thank you for the love hearts there. Nice to see you. Hope everybody's having a good Thursday. Again, I had to move up this stream up because I've got a meeting tonight that is going to interrupt the normal time. I usually stream in the evenings at midnight Zulu on Tuesday and Thursday, and then I do a morning stream on Saturday at 1400 Zulu. But that's about to get interrupted because 5x5. Because I'm kind of back to work next week, and I'm back into coaching, which is going to really screw things up. It's going to basically take my streaming schedule down from 3 days a week down to 1 day a week. My off day is Saturday, and so I love to have things planned out if I can ahead of time, but during football season, it's kind of hit or miss, and so I reserve the day, but not the time. It just sort of depends, because some nights, we're getting home. Some road trips, we don't get home till 2 or 3 in the morning, and so I'm not really able to do my morning stream. But I also have, that's the day that you want to go do family stuff, and out, here in the fall, it's really nice weather, so you're outside doing a lot of stuff. So my attempt is always to try to get a Saturday stream in at some point during the day, but it's hit or miss, basically starting maybe starting this weekend all the way through November. But once November hits, I'll be back on my regular 3 day a week schedule. And so good fixings I did, and here's why, Brett. Here's why. So we bought the aircraft in Prescott, and we knew we needed some repairs. So the closest repair service center was down here in Phoenix. So that's why we just hopped down here about 60 miles south. And now we're going to try to make it up to Denver, but we're going to make a stop here in Santa Fe, the Santa Fe area. Los Alamos is where we're going to stop for this flight. Then we'll get to Denver probably the next time we fly. And then maybe another kind of two-hopper here. Our airfield that we're looking for is just to the northwest of Sioux Falls. So, yeah, we'll probably try to get somewhere up here in northern Nebraska, maybe southern South Dakota, and then take it on home after that. It's about 4 legs. That'll be pretty good. I think the first one I did was a I think it was a five hopper, but that also, you know, depends on it depends on if the weather holds. The Phoenix update took away your stutters. Yes, so awesome. So that must mean I'm gonna have to jump into my. Did you have to go into your Phoenix updater to get that? Oh, I'm so pumped about that. Yeah. Really excited about that. The one you've been flying is still in for repairs in Illinois. It takes time depending on what you can get. We were lucky. We found a guy that was ready to go. He had the parts here today. Was able to swap out that oil line and fix the flap. It only took him about 15 minutes. It was pretty good. Pretty quick work. All right, 8,000. Boy, we're climbing and just absolutely, I don't know how well you could hear that, but man, it's just purring like a kitten. This has been really, really nice. Oh, my desktop audio is super quiet. Let me turn that up so you can hear the engine sounds. When you did a clean install, okay. You didn't do that at first and had the CTDs. Okay. Well, I will be doing that myself. And maybe that'll be an afternoon flight. I'll have to see. Oh, you just uninstalled the old one also, Brett? Okay, very cool. Good to know. I'm excited about that as well. Group flight? Possibly. This one's going to take me about 2 hours, so I will have to see where I'm at because I need my beauty sleep as well, Jet Pilot Cinnamon. The one thing that happens to me during the later stages of summer break every year is I get into this habit of thinking I need this nap in the middle of the day. So, ooh, I know what this is. I'm not going to open it though. So we shall see, but that's definitely going to be what I do when I get done. I'm going to update the Phoenix, and yeah, buddy, I'm excited. I did everybody grabbed their updated Navigraph data. Correct? That was all. It's Navigraph Day as well. We're just about to 9,500, guys. We're going to just straight up and over like it was nothing. This really is a very powerful, high-performance aircraft. I just didn't know with the state it was in if it was going to be there or not. Okay, altitude engage. Whoops. There's the blue light. Are we holding it? It's going to probably ask us to trim down a little bit, I would guess.
Southwest 420, taxiing from runway 7 left, via Delta.
I'm going to pull back on the RPMs to 21. Yep, there's trim down, so we'll do that. Okay. I'm going to pull back to 21 on the RPMs. Trim down. And I'm going to go about 22
Phoenix traffic,
and a
MD-11,
half.
pushing back cargo.
Well, actually, I'm
preparing to taxi to runway
I'm pressure
8,
limited right now.
FedEx 3553.
So I'm just going to lean by ear now. So I'm just pulling back nice and easy. Looking for the needles to start to shake as I starve the engine. There it is. Okay, just give it a little bit of, just give it some beans here, and that's going to be us kind of at our maximum performance and best fuel efficiency. Well, sorry, performance. So 13 gallons, 13.4 gallons, that ain't bad. And we should probably settle, I don't know, somewhere up close to 150. I don't know, we're at 9,500. We may not get all the way up to 150 miles an hour. Trim down. It's going to keep asking us to do that as we gain airspeed and gain a little bit of lift. And still not picking up the VOR, so we're just kind of flying in a general heading, but we know at 9,500 we are clear of all terrain. Our MSAs in the area are 8,400, 8,000, 8,300, 7,300. Yeah, so we are well clear of all terrain. We can just kind of enjoy the sights and sounds. I already got a pretty good snapshot here. I'm going to save this one. Might take a couple more along the way. Let's see what we got coming up here. And not a cloud in the sky. It is just a bluebird day. Severe clear, as our friend Jet Pilot Cinnamon would say. Cav, okay. Cano, you are locked on? Okay, very good. I bet we're going to be picking it up here pretty soon as well here. Nope, not yet. Not yet. We could have tracked an outbound, I guess. Oh, let's trim down. Could have tracked an outbound, I suppose, but I don't feel like, you know, so there's a lot of ways that you can fly VFR, correct? I mean, like, you could just look out the window and do it via pilotage, which is one of the ways I really like doing it, where you actually are picking out like roads to follow. The old joke, IFR, right? Or you can pick terrain features, like I'm going to aim for this mountain peak and I'm going to keep it at my 12 o'clock, and that way I know I'm kind of headed in the general direction. Or you can follow a river, or, you know, there's all kinds of things like that. And then sometimes you can just like start heading eastbound, and you know the country well enough that, you know, at a certain point, like after a half an hour I'm going to be over this lake, or after a half an hour I'm going to be over this town or this small municipal airport or whatever. Or you can do like a combination of those, and then like it's fun to mix in a VOR from time to time, also just to keep yourself sharp with that type of sort of slant alpha navigation, radio navigation. But yeah, I've never been one that's felt too nervous about just pointing it in a direction and letting it fly for a little while, and then trying to figure out kind of where you're at, you know, after like an hour's flying time. So we're expecting a 2-hour flight today, and so, you know, about halfway through I think we'll pick up that VOR, and then we can kind of get a position report. If not, I mean, like, there's going to be lots of things we can look at when we get up here to Zuni, right? There's going to be you know, all kinds of terrain features and little airports that we can check along the way. And it is not like, I don't have a detailed log here at all, but like you could really, if you were doing a VFR, a true VFR flight, and I've never done one, I'm not a real pilot, but if you're doing a true VFR flight, like, you would be all along the way, like you would be marking landmarks. Like I would be saying, you know, like right here I'd be marking this as the you know, the north end of the Barrett Reservoir, and then I'd be marking you know, this as you know, look for the Pleasant Valley airstrip, and you would actually be you'd actually be looking at your times, your distances, and checking against where you really truly are. Again, we're not doing that today. We've done that in the past. It's kind of fun to do, but today we're just being, I guess, a little bit more lazy, and we're just gonna rely on the fact that after about an hour, because that's sort of what we have here, Zuni is going to take us 57 minutes to get to Zuni. So somewhere around that time, we're going to pick up the VOR, and that'll help us track outbound. And then at that point, we may start to pay better attention. Like there's this Mount Taylor down here that should be 11,000 footer, should be pretty easy to see. And then as we kind of get up to Los Alamos, there's some more terrain here that we're going to have to deal with, because we're not going to want, we've got, so the MSA, once we get into this region here up past Zuni, we actually have to start to consider like 9,500 is not going to be legal, so or necessarily safe to go just straight to it. So we may have to kind of pick and choose our route based on where we're at and avoid some of these taller mountains. I'm not planning on climbing any higher than 9,500. So, but again, just like there's VFR is fun because there's just so many different ways you can skin that cat. Sparky is a real life pilot. She's going to add on, I'm sure, some very good insight there. But the nav logs, you would mark it all down. Yeah. And have a hard time getting exact performance right for the stuff in the sim. Sure. And you'd have probably, like Sparky, you'd have better weather reports and stuff too, right? So you'd be expecting, tailwinds or headwinds, and that would affect your calculations, I'm sure. But oh, there we go. So we do have, all right, so we've got the Zuni VOR. So let's do this. Let's tune this in. Let's go true radio navigation. And so we're pretty well on course, guys. There's not much drift at all. Now to track this, I'm going to go over to low track, and it should just basically fly the same, not even really change course at all. But now the radio navigation will keep the aircraft pointing right to Zuni, and we've got 123 miles to run there. Look at us, we're doing almost right on 150, 130 knots on the inside and 150 on the outside. And 13.5 gallons with lots of happy gauges here, guys. Very, very happy gauges. Sweet. Yeah, Sparky, I'm sure that your logbook probably is one of, it's like your diary, right? Like your pilot diary. It's probably the one that's all dog-eared and so much fun to go back and look through later on. Where did I fly last year at this time, or have I been here before, and what route did I use? Yeah, it's cool. But the difference, again, if you've never flown VFRs, you're not really using airways, right? Like when you are flying IFR, we've got these sectionals that give you airways, and you're expected as best you can to try to be on these airways and definitely hitting VORs and intersections and things like that. IFR is the same way, right? If you the high IFRs are the same way. They've got different airways that they want you to be on. That's how they kind of keep all the traffic sorted out. But yeah, if you're just flying VFR, you really don't have to do any of that stuff. You're free to go as long as you aren't going to run into anybody, or you're not going to get into anyone's airspace that you're not supposed to be in. You're good to go. I would think, honestly, like for this, since it's a portage, like you're going to want to try to be as efficient as you can. So you're going to want to save fuel. You're going to want to get from point A to point B in as direct a fashion as possible, because you don't want to have a brand new, well, not brand new, but you don't want this newly purchased auctioned aircraft. You don't want to fly it any more than you have to until you get it in the hands of your repair guy to make sure everything is good to go. But you're also trying to save fuel. Now, if you're just flying VFR and you had your aircraft that you knew was fully functional and all that, you'd be wandering around, right? Like you'd be flying all over the place. I'd be scouting out fishing locations and, where can I hunt elk and all that stuff up if I was down here, where could I camp? You'd be all over the place just buzzing around. So that's why, your flight plan is going to look a little different if you file one. Like, from what I understand, and Sparky Pilot, please chime in, because you're the you are the real world person. I'm just the one that's gleaning stuff from real world pilots. But you don't necessarily have to file a VFR flight plan. You can, as long as you stay outside of controlled airspace and you stay at the legal altitudes and follow all the VFR rules and regulations, you can just get up and fly and just communicate on Unicom and have a good time. Yeah, JPC is here as well. That's right. Yeah, you should file a flight plan. Yeah, absolutely. For VFR. Yep. So anyway, yeah, that's my spiel. There you go. Just let you look around a little bit. Oh, I didn't think about that, Sparky, but that's a great idea. I knew you'd want to, have the flight plan just in case you had some issues so that people could come looking for you, but I didn't think about putting your cell number. That's a great idea. Oh, sure, Kiana, that's a good point also. Yeah, just extra ways to stay safe. That makes very good sense. Well, I've seen some YouTuber aviators do that, Sparky, where they initially try maybe using their aircraft radio to get a hold of tower, and they can't, but they have better cell service. I always thought that was kind of interesting. Or I do know, isn't there a few times where like you might land on a fairly remote field and you want to cancel IFR or something like that, and you almost have to use your cell phone because, again, you just can't get your regular radio in the aircraft to work. All right, guys, we're going to do a little unboxing here. So I got one of the things I had to run up and get early on is I got a little package from Shutterfly, and I ordered some pictures. So you guys are going to want to see these for sure, because there's nothing that is more interesting than looking at other people's pictures, or it's kind of like watching home movies. So here you go. I'll try to do the best to show you here. What do I do? Let's go. Yeah, this is going to be it. Sorry, guys. It's going to be kind of small. There's the first one. Me and the junior first officer up at a UW football game. Here he is again, kind of taking it all in. War Memorial Stadium. That's my little guy that you hear the voice, by the way. If all these little voices you hear, that's my grandson. Here you are, hamming it up. we got to the game. They have this like kids zone. They have a big indoor training facility. It's high altitude training facility, and they set up bouncy houses and stuff like that for kids, right? So we got there early and thought we were doing good. Went, parked and got our tickets and went into this place, and we got there just in time for one ride down one of the bouncy slides. That was it. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Eric, paper pictures. That's right, from a long time ago. So here he is chasing. We managed to find a train one time, and he just had the best time, just running up and down, pretending to be a train. You're gonna do Pittsburgh to Jacksonville this later on. Nice. Well, JPC, if I'm free and available, I will coordinate with you here. Of course, he loves to go on a walk with his Nama. It's kind of his neighborhood there. And then, here we go. This is from the birthday party. He was, at the time, big Minecraft guy, and so his mom found this really cool TNT shaped pinata. It was a hit, needless to say, in more ways than one. Here's one of my first pictures with my granddaughter, and it pretty much sums up our relationship. I mean, kind of in reverse, right? Like, I am wrapped around her finger. There's no doubt about that. Oh, this one turned out pretty good. I've got a couple of dogs. Well, we have 4 dogs. Here is one, and he is a golden retriever, but just the most beautiful shade of red. And one day he was just kind of posing. He's Snoopy, looking up and over the fence at something, and the light just hit him just right. I'm like, dude, you look pretty doggone regal there. So, all right, here's the little stinker, my granddaughter Anna. And she's just at that perfect stage where she is starting to smile and giggle and still loves to snuggle and nap. And here she is again. She's just a cutie patootie. One more time. Here is the junior first officer and I out in front of a C-90, little King Air. One day we went up to the local airport, and they were having an open house at the Air Medical. We've got this, a helicopter and a King Air that gives us air ambulance service. Basically, we're so rural. We have to fly. Like, we have a hospital here, but if you need anything done, you got to fly somewhere. So. It's a big thing up here, but that C-90 is one of the ones that they use. And of course, you gotta have your swing time with your papa. With your papa. And I think I just have repeats. I think I got 2 of everything. Oh nope, I didn't. Now here's my youngest son with his wife. They got married almost a year ago today in September. It's easy to remember their wedding anniversary because of the Earth, Wind, and Fire song, September. The 21st of September. Do you remember? 21st of September. Sorry, I won't do that again. Ice cream time with the JFO. Brain freeze. There's me and the missus up hiking. Way too good for me. 33 years. All right, then I think we have some repeats here. Yeah, I tried to order like 2 of everything. Okay. All right, that's the. All right, there's the small ones. Those are the 4x6s. I got a couple bigger ones here. Literally, see the viewer count going down as we do this. Yours always says you don't deserve her. Well, I'm a I outkicked my coverage for sure. All right, so let's take a look. Now, so a few bigger ones here, and then these might be repeats also. I don't know. Tried to get just a couple bigger ones to get in frames, get up on the wall. See what we have. Oh yeah. So this is my mom. It's going to be hard to see this one. This is the last place that we went fishing a couple of weeks ago. Man, she caught a monstrous female rainbow out of there. So she's right up there in the corner. She's 78. She still outfishes me. Yep. Got one of the that one of the dog. Here's my little dogs. This is Bella looking to the side and Cody looking straight at the camera. Bella is, I want to say she's getting up there like 12 or 13. And of course Cody, he's 3. Cody's my he's my co-pilot. He's always down here with me. Here's a buddy of mine. We go fishing all the time. We were up at a spot called Dinwiddie Creek and got some pretty nice fish. Got hailed on that day. Yeah, I think we've got some repeats now as well. Yeah, we just got some repeats. All right, cool. There you go. So thanks for looking at the photo album with me. My wife will be happy. Mom will be happy about those. That'll be cool. All right, how are we doing? You know what we haven't done? We haven't Volanta stocked anyone yet. So we're going to, what'd I say, Los Alamos? Los Alamos. Ooh, I could even put a, yeah, let's put a picture of this bad boy in there. Okay. So Cano's maybe here. I don't know if you're not on Volanta. I'm not sure if I can see you or not. You're south of me down here. This you? You're still showing the old flight plan there. Oh, cool. Very nice. All right. All right. Oh, you're the Baron. Or the Beach 36, not the Baron. The Beach 36. That's probably comparable speed-wise. Maybe a little quicker than the Comanche, isn't it? Excellent choice. No ATC where we are, but looks like there's some firing up down here in the south. And then what about some other friends here? JPC is probably in the Phoenix. That's what I'm talking about. Doing a little run down to Puerto Rico. The Bonanza. Oh, there you go, JPC. Thank you. Pablo Escobar. 24-day streak going with his flying. That's pretty good, Pablo. He's always doing something over here. Something over the Aegean Sea. He's quite an international. Transavia. 737. Very nice. Very nice. Sean Plains. Sean Plains also over here working the same event, apparently. Oh, no, never mind. I take it back. I'm not sure where he is. Tim Dog is up at John Glenn up in Columbus. Tim Dog getting ready to fly the A320 as well. He's also updated. And then how about Zaf? He's out over the Gulf in the 737. Very nice. Southwest. Kansas City to Orlando. A nice flight for sure. All right. Oh, hey, Dave is added. All right. Prepare to be Volanta stocked from here on out, my friend. You'll be a green airplane next time we log in. Very cool, though. Very cool. So, guys, here, like, this has kind of been me. Let's see here. Get my flights pulled up here. The last few days, I have not hit the Czech Republic quite yet, but I've been trying to kind of get zoomed in on my, on those freeware. Let me pull my scenery map up here. Yeah, so, oh boy, sorry about that. Well, it may be really tough to see, but just flew from right here in Slovenia up to Gatwick the other day. I did pick up Belfast City freeware as well, and then of course you got to have some stuff up here in Sweden now that I've kind of been showing around. Yep, this is Arlanda, I think, and I'm not remember where that might be, almost Finland, and then Oslo, Gardermoen. So yeah, I'm starting to build up some European airports. Boy, there are some really fantastic airports and some very, very good freeware ones as well. I'm going to share that link. I did buy Brisbane just because I didn't have any kind of a hub down here in Australia, so I bought Brisbane. And anyway, yeah, I'll let me turn this back off just to kind of clean things up. One thing about Volanta is the more you turn on, the more it actually impacts your frame. So I try to keep it. I used to have the weather and everything on, and now I just don't. But all right, let me find that list, because it really is. It's got about 8 airports that you can take, like Airbus and maybe that size in, and then a couple that are like that are just GA airstrips. So let's see if I can find that. I watch so many I watch so many videos on YouTube, it's just horrible. See if I can just search for it directly here. Well, it's really slow loading for some reason. Really slow loading. There we go. All right, so let me get this pulled up, and I will share that with you guys here. This is the link to the YouTube video. Unfortunately, it does not have. It's not. Now, some videos will have kind of a catalog listed in the comments or the description. This doesn't have that, so you have to kind of scroll through it. But every single one of the ones that this guy has suggested has really been very good. I've got them all, so I'm just kind of slowly working my way around to visit all of them. Fixie, I don't know if JPC is interested in that, but I kind of am. I think for just a minor little update cost, I guess it depends on how this update is, but I think it'd be kind of fun to have a little shorter one, a little bit longer one. I mean, it's kind of like having the 737-700 and thinking you don't really need the 800, and then getting the 800, and then thinking you don't really need the 600 and getting the 600. You know how that is, but just gives you more options of places to fly, right? Okay, 61 miles from SUNY. And I think we're doing good. Everything is happy here. We're doing about 2100 on the RPMs, about the same on the manifold pressure, and we're actually just fully firewalled with the throttle right here. And we're leaned out to 13.5 gallons. It's giving us almost 150 knots, which is pretty doggone close. The 321 is your favorite in that 320 series. Yeah, just because of the Neo option. Yep. I flew the 320 last night, and that's growing on me. But I do kind of miss the Neo engines. And I didn't realize like that extended range, Neo, boy, that can really go a long way on that 321. Now, I wouldn't want to be on a 321 for a 9-hour flight, but holy cow, you flew the 7.6. Yeah, I saw you kind of messing around with that. Where did you go? Oh, just a short one. Cincinnati down to Nashville. Nice. My Cincinnati, I've got to figure out what the heck's going on. My airport has a mesh issue, and it just loads up as pure water. It's like water all the way around it. I've got something going on. I don't know if I've installed I must have an add-on scenery that's screwing things up. Your the default BNA is, yeah, it is. It is. No, it's got like one of the runways is like really, really roller coastery. All right, here's something I did not do yet. I didn't update this, so if you're on the fence about Navigraph charts, I would tell you that I don't know that there is a better paid add-on right now than that. So if you do the unlimited version, here's kind of how I progressed. Like I did the $7 or whatever a month so I could get the AirAC, the updated AirAC cycles. But if you do the unlimited version, which I think is just like another $2 or something, like $10 a month, you get this, you get access to this chart moving maps thing, and man, is it nice to have. It is just like what I use it in different sort of situations, but like for right now, really all I'm curious about is just where I am in relationships to my flight. So I'm not quite halfway yet. No big deal. But the nice part about these are the overlays that you can get, and just having the situational awareness of where are you on the airport so that you know where to taxi. Like, it is invaluable, especially like if you're in an event that's fairly busy and you don't want to like be going the wrong way. Like, this is a really, really nice feature. Then of course you have all of your arrivals, approaches, and again you can just overlay them, and so it shows, it'll show the airport flying in, and then you can just kind of track, just as a situational awareness, you can track kind of where you're going and how close are you, to being on your lateral track. I mean, it doesn't do anything really for the vertical, but that's just really, really nice. Same thing with your departures. It just has a bunch of other things as well. It's really cool. And then a lot of planes now have integrated this into their EFBs, so you can have all the access to this, as well as just, I mean, you don't have to have a separate tab pulled up. It can just be a part of your airplane. So I think that's pretty cool. So right now, clearly we're going to Zuni, and I should add that to the route. Boom, easy as that. Super simple to flight plan, and very handy tool. Very, very much worth the $10 a month or whatever it costs. It might be a little more than that, I don't know, but anyway, I always have that in the background as just kind of verification of where I'm going. The only time I don't have that are on nights like the Bush League backcountry fly-in, like where you want to not have that, like you want to have the extra challenge of looking around and making sure that you're trying to navigate it much visually as possible. Uh-oh, my dogs are throwing a fit here. I might have to go check on them. Subsonic, what's going on? Dave is confirming it's worth the 12. Yeah, you have a better one. on X-Plane 12 the other day you didn't read, or the other day you had HECA Cairo. It was empty area on the mesh. I've got to go in and just take a look. I remember when I first bought that Cincinnati airport for X-Plane 11, and it had an issue with that. It was giving me a bunch of water and crap. So I'm wondering if that's, like, I just need to maybe get rid of that. I have to go check. Yeah, Little Nav Map is also really, really good, and that's a free tool. So that's, yeah, for sure. Canada, that's a I haven't set that up. Every time I go to set it up, it looks a little too complex, and I'm like, I kind of already have Navigraph. So, but I know a lot of people that use that, and really, it's really nice. I just need to bite the bullet and do it, because it would be good to have on certain occasions. But yeah. I better go check and see what my dogs are barking at. Give me just 1 second. It's time for me to stretch anyway. We've been going about 2:45, so I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, we're just about. So I came off the VOR because I wasn't sure how long it was going to take me to go take care of whatever it was I needed to take care of. But looks like we're good here, so I'll hop back on. Cano, I didn't see your question. I live in Wyoming. Went ahead and grabbed myself some lunch while I was upstairs. We had a family friend that dropped by for a visit. That's why the dogs were, whoops, kind of going crazy. Uh-oh. He broke the bonsai. No. Over speed or what? I was going to see if we had an NDB. That's the other thing that'd be nice to test here. Let's see what we have. NDBs are becoming less and less prevalent here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything down here. Sometimes with the VOR they'll have an NDB close by, but I'm not seeing anything. Nothing really over here either. They're just kind of being phased out. You'll catch up with the TBM. Oh, it just lost all power. Oh man. All right, yeah, you'll definitely catch up with the TBM. Well, we'll have to test out an NDB later on because I'm not seeing anything anywhere. Strange. All right, so the important thing for us is when we get to Zuni, we need to be outbound on a 054 heading for, I guess, as long as it will track that for us. What do we have here? Still 10, 11 miles. So the other thing then is since we're at 9,500 feet, we have to kind of be starting to take a look at, like, here's a 9,100 foot lookout mountain. So we may have to kind of go a little bit north of our course here just to stay away from some of this terrain. Here's a 9,200 foot peak. I don't see anything up here higher than 8,000. Here's 79. Here's 73, 78. Here's an 87. So between whatever this peak is and Lookout Mountain, we're going to have to just be careful and make sure we don't get ourselves in a bad spot. Now, luckily, the visibility is great right now. Autopilot's dumb. Was about to stall the plane. Caleb, yeah, thanks for the first time chat. And yeah, you got to be careful, right? You got to be careful. Some autopilot can help you, and some will do exactly what you tell it to do, which isn't always in your best interest. Hopefully you're able to recover. Once we get past that, there's an 8,200, 8,085. This mount here is the reason why we're in 11.7. Good to know. And then here's a 9,000 footer that's right on our route here. But what my plan is once we get kind of a little closer to Los Alamos, is I think we're just gonna try to dip south of all this terrain here and make our way up. Los Alamos is reporting winds out the east 080 at 7. Very nice day. A few at 8,000. 29er. I'm sorry, 20. Oh, geez. 3026 on the altimeter. And our temperature 26. All right, that'll be our excuse me, our second half flight plan here. Zero 054. Since we're not tracking the heading mode right now, let's just set that 98765 Now the other thing we should check, because it's been a while, we're currently flying at about a 055 heading. Yeah, so see, we've drifted a little bit. So update that, and we're pretty much just going to stay straight on it. Well, Caleb, what aircraft are you in right now? The Diamond DA62. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, you're about 15 degrees off course heading? Yeah, that might be an issue. But last night I was flying in to Boston. They for some reason the Northeast just kind of had like a little event, and like Toronto and Halifax and Boston, they all just kind of were staffed, and so I flew from Ottawa down to Boston, and I checked in with approach. I was descending and checked in with approach, and I thought I heard him say I was at about 10,000. I was kind of on the Ocean 5 approach. I was on my way from 10,000 down to 6,000, and when I checked in, I thought I heard him say whatever I was. I don't even know what I was flying, but anyway, I thought I heard him say my call sign, climb and maintain 14,000. I'm like, that sounds strange, but I read it back. I'm like, okay, up to 14,000. I read my call sign again. So I end up way, way high, and they had to completely vector me around like 360 to get back onto the track. But it was just like, whoa, that was not exactly to plan. But you hate to, not comply, and then all of a sudden be in somebody's way, because they were, even though it was like a Wednesday night, they were semi busy, and I was not wanting to be in the way. All right, so you can see we're a little bit left of course. I'm plotting about a 050 to intercept, and then I'm going to go, thanks, back to low track, and it'll get me heading in the right direction. I am not. I am a pretend pilot in real life. Might take a minute. We're only 4 miles away from the VOR, so it might take a minute for this to kind of settle in. I hope you can see with the new camera angle the dogs in the background. My mom is trying to rearrange the cushions that they've so diligently tried to arrange themselves, and so now they're helping. Hey, dudes, take it easy. Part of why I moved my camera that way was just wanted you guys to get a little bit more of the action. You okay?
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Hey, Caleb, thanks for the follow. I wish I had some ATC or something I could be giving you. I wonder if we could pick up Fort Worth Center. 35175 just to monitor. Let's see. Nope, that's not how you do it. That might be it, actually. Yep. All right. So if they talk and I can hear them, we'll have that at least. But oh yeah, here's a little airstrip. So yeah, again, if we were sort of doing our navlog here, this would be the Andrew. Looks like it's Othel Memorial. Little single strip here by the town of Zuni. This looks familiar. I've flown here before. Hey, nope. Dude. NO says no. Take a look. Here's a scratched out right now, yeah. They still, I mean, they're just a little over a year old now, so they still do go from, you know, Mach 9 to completely crashed out in the blink of an eye, basically. Yeah, town of Zuni. And then just past this town, we should have a couple other strips. One of them is closed, and one's a helipad called Black Rock. See if we see. The one thing I don't see is this reservoir here. Boy, these bluffs look like awesome spots to take a bush plane. Good fixins. We call that the recharging station when they go to sleep on the couch. Yeah, that definitely looks like a little bush strip there. And then there's something just a little bit farther to the northeast here. It's supposed to be a helipad. Excuse me. Oh, just got an ad. Sorry about that, Caleb. Just got a little bit over an 11-mile final. Well, happy landings, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you joining the flight crew. Maybe this... So I'm not really seeing a helipad area up here. I don't know. Maybe that's the current airstrip, and maybe the old one is back here a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell. This is what the sectional looks like right here. One of those that are gone now, and then this one here. But this indicates it's just a helicopter area. So, not sure, honestly. Or maybe this is no longer used, but you can land a helicopter in there. Not 100% sure. Oh man. Where were you flying? These crosswinds are make it tricky for sure. Well, all right, we've got 152 miles. We're just about halfway. Bravo Tango. I don't know if I know where that's at. BTR. Baton Rouge. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. They're getting a little weather down there, I guess, huh? Or at least a little wind. So just about, I guess, about an hour of flight time. Yeah, which is about what we planned, about a 2-hour trip. Plane is handling itself very well. It's everything as we've been monitoring, everything looks good. The engines, it sounds amazing, and the readout here is good. The fuel flow has been consistent, about 13.5 gallons. Everything else, again, is pretty well stayed where we started it. So, yeah, this will be nice to get ourselves up there to Los Alamos. Oh, it's hurricane season down there. I didn't realize you guys were getting something, or they were getting something quite yet. Our plan after that will be to hop off the stream for a little bit and see if we can get this Phoenix updated. And let's see, that'll be about 1:30 my time. I may not quite have enough time. I may not quite have enough time to do a Phoenix stream also today. I do have a couple things I need to do before my meeting tonight, so we probably are going to just call it after this leg here. We've been going, it'll be close to 4 hours by the time we're all said and done. That's pretty good bonus stream, I'd say. So for those of you maybe just tuning in, we are in the A2A Piper PA-24 Comanche, and we are simulating a portage, a ferry from an auction site. So we pretended to get this plane at auction from Prescott, Arizona. We flew it from Prescott south toward Phoenix to Pioneer Deer Valley, and that was where we were first able to get a little repair. We had some issues, as you can see, Prescott, just north of Phoenix, so we actually went a little out of our way to get that repair job. But yeah, we're just simulating what it would be like to acquire a Comanche and try to get it back home. We're trying to get it basically up here to east central South Dakota. That's where we are. That's where our highly qualified Piper mechanic is waiting to do a complete overhaul. And so we've done this before. We actually found a plane out here in Nashville, which is kind of out here in Vermont, New Hampshire area. I don't remember exactly where, but we flew it down here to the Washington area first and had a repair. Then we flew it up here to Ohio and made a few more repairs. Then we ended up in Des Moines and kind of another round of repairs. It was kind of funny because the used one that we bought actually was like it had more issues than this one, but it had actually on our first flight we went from wherever Nashville was, we went down here to like Williamsport or something like that, and on final that's when we had an aileron get stuck. And that was really the very first flight. That was the only problem we had. Once we got down here, we fixed that aileron, and everything else held up pretty well. But it took us about 6 legs. Actually, I'm going to count here. Let's see. We went Nashua to Binghamton, the capital city, to Seneca County. I guess that's 3. To Des Moines, to Peoria, then to Des Moines. That's 5, and then from Des Moines, we made it all the way back to our little hub in South Dakota. Just joined. Want to say hi, Michael, a Scottish male, but you can call me Stellar. It's your nickname. Okay, welcome, Michael. I probably won't remember Stellar, but I'll remember Michael since it's first part of your name. But welcome. Nice to meet you. Oh no, Caleb. Spiraling down. The hurricane winds. We're victorious. Dang it. Sorry to hear that. We will we'll alert search and rescue if you get your EPIRB going, and we'll have the helicopters headed your way here soon. All right, we're getting to that terrain, you guys. It's going to be up a little closer. Kind of neat though. And we're already 42 miles out, 152 miles, so we just have a little over 100 miles to go. And this is obviously that one looks like it's going to be the Mount Taylor. I would say that's a 11,000 feet, 11,301 feet. You'd like to get that Skycatcher in real life? Yeah, that's a cool looking plane. Our friend Sparky Pilot, who was here a little bit earlier, she actually is rated type rated in the 162, and she speaks very highly of it. She says the only drawback to wanting to get one in real life is they don't make them anymore, and so it's very hard to get parts if you need repair. But she says it has very, very good performance, light sport, but she said it's very, very sporty. Emphasis on sport, and very maneuverable, fun to fly, easy to fly, and she, yeah, it's fun to listen to her talk about that plane. She's very knowledgeable, obviously, a very knowledgeable aviator anyway, but she knows that plane inside and out. Pretty cheap. They have glass cockpits, yeah. Yeah, if I know aviation well enough, it's not always the purchasing of the aircraft, it's the maintenance. That's where they get you. Ramp fees, or if you try to get yourself a little hangar or something, and just annual inspections, and that's the stuff that costs you the money. But yeah, if you can get yourself into one, I mean, I know they're available for sure. Dang, my throat is getting awful dry here. Oh yeah, yeah. She is very, very knowledgeable, and kind of like Iron Condor says about her, you watch her stream and you're going to learn a thing or three. It is the truth. Fun to listen to her talk aviation. Those real world pilots, JPC is another one that it's fun just to listen to them talk about flying. They're not even necessarily trying to to teach you. They're just talking about aviation, and you, as a non-pilot, I'm just absorbing stuff like, oh, that makes perfect sense. Why didn't I think of that? Now 182. Now that'd be an amazing plane. The Skylanes. Those things look nice. And so I'm lucky to have quite a few people in my community that are real world pilots and are very, very good about like, you could watch me fly and there's a lot that you could be nitpicking about. And especially as a real world pilot, they're very good about not over analyzing the stuff and pointing out kind of the big things that I could do differently to try to make the flights, that much more realistic. Because that's my goal. Is I'm not pretending to be a real pilot, but I'd like to try to make every flight as realistic as I could. But anyway, you just put it all in your notes. Oh man, I know, and yeah, that first meeting we have, it's going to be a long one, isn't it? You're not 16 yet, so legally can't solo. Yeah. Well, and that's so. Caleb, you're smart. You get started early like that, because the aviation industry has a major demand for pilots. It's a great industry to go into right now. And whether you're a pilot or a mechanic or ATC or whatever, like, there is a big time need for people in that field. And so to do it when you're young is awesome, because you have the greatest amount of time to recoup all of the, it's going to take you money to time and money to get all those certificates and all those different ratings. And so you do it while you're young, and yeah, I would say you have a chance to enjoy a really long and very, very enjoyable, fulfilling career. Who knows? You might end up flying an A320 someday, right, JPC? Oh, you all right, dude? Airbus supremacy. Ooh, either a airline pilot or aerospace engineer. Yeah, good fields. Both of those are good fields. Lots of opportunities. Base pay is about the same. Yep. Yeah. I just think you have lots of chances to get jobs. I mean, and both of those fields, I'm sure, are very similar to pretty much every professional field, in that you're going to have to pay your dues. You're going to probably have to start in some positions that are maybe a little lower than you thought originally you'd be in, but if you do that, work your butt off. I always tell my kids and my students, I'm like, take the job that nobody else wants and just work your butt off doing it, and you'll get noticed, and you'll move up. You move up the ladder faster than those other guys that pass over that job that they're too good for. And yeah, you'd be surprised at how fast you work your way up the chain. Don't be afraid to be the dishwasher. Now, at some point, you guys, we are going to lose this VOR signal. So I'm going to set the heading bug right now, and we'll just kind of keep our eye on the DME. We're 65 miles out, and I'm not sure how far this VOR is going to track us, especially since the fact that we're only 9,500 feet, and at we will pretty soon have some terrain that is between us and the VOR, blocking the signal, I'm sure. Plus, VORs don't tend to reach 150 miles anyway. So I guess the other consideration for you, Caleb, would be, you know, where can you get the training so that it's, you know, convenient to where you want to live and not, you know, not super expensive. There's probably cheaper options out there, but maybe you don't want to travel clear across country to go to DeVry Institute or something if you got something a little more local. And you got to survive your high school experience first as well. Well, at least I'm assuming. I guess I don't know. Do you have to have a high school diploma, JPC, to earn your PPL? You're fine with moving out of Louisiana? I mean, I'm sure any company that you try to apply for a job for would like you to have that high school diploma. And these ridge lines are awesome, aren't they? So cool. Most airliners require a college degree. Gotcha. So what degree path is common then, Mike? Oh, that's changing? Okay. Was it but like would it be any bachelor's, or did it have to be in some kind of a field of science, or no specific degree, just a college degree? Gotcha. Interesting. You know, and I can understand that. Okay, we've lost our needle here, so let's go ahead and go to heading mode. I can understand that to an extent, because I think they want to try to separate out people that have that drive and the ability to goal set and prioritize their lives to earning a college degree still means something. You know, it takes sacrifice. And so I could see how you might like that might be enticing to JetBlue. As not like the end all be all, but just like a criteria. Like let's try to find the guys that not only have all their certifications, and experiences, but maybe also let's look to see which ones have earned any kind of degrees above and beyond high school. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of limiting people if they haven't done that, because I also know that there's lots and lots of folks out there that like college just isn't for them. So you got your college degree fixed, you ready to go? All right. My grandpa was a perfect example. He was a great pilot and one of the smartest guys I knew. Could fix anything. Was a super talented woodworker, could play tons of musical instruments, didn't have a college degree, but he would have been an awesome employee, like dependable guy. And had he went toward an airline, like you would have wanted a guy like him. Auburn offers a bachelor's degree in professional flight to become an RATP. See, now that would be, I think, if you're a youngster, I think that would be a great degree, because I'm sure it probably deals with a lot of like beyond just how to fly an airplane, like the business of flight, you know, because I think that's a huge part of it, right? Is to learn, you know, what it takes to budget and you know, the how political things affect, you know, the cost of flying and all, just all that stuff. Maybe they would even go into a little bit of like renewable energy and things like that, you know. That'd be a degree worth getting. And you could move out of Louisiana. Although I don't know, is moving to Alabama that much cooler? Plus, you're probably an LSU Tiger fan, and it'd be tough to put a War Eagle shirt on, wouldn't it? Boy, very, very happy with how this engine has performed. Oh, your dad went to Auburn. Oh, so you're good to go. So you're an Auburn Tiger fan in LSU Tiger country then. I see. How you can get away with it by saying I'm a Tiger fan. Go Tigers. Oh, your parents, yeah, okay. Oh, so they're roll tide then. Oh man, there's all kinds of bad blood going on down there then. All right, so now I got to figure out. We may have just went by Mount Taylor. It was kind of that guy that was poking out over there. I almost think that's Mount Taylor. It's kind of out by itself. And then this is coming up at our kind of our 12 o'clock here. Yeah, 10,000 foot peak. So we're gonna this is kind of that terrain area where we are gonna start to turn and head to the right and stay a little bit to the south of. We're getting closer and closer to Los Alamos right now. We could tune in if we wanted just a DME. We could tune in the Santa Fe VOR, by the way. So this is kind of what I'm looking at. So I think we just went past right here, Mount Taylor. And I think we're looking at this 10,000 foot peak right in our way. So we're going to scoot down this way. And if I tune in the Santa Fe VOR on 110.6, it'll give us a rough DME. Not exactly, but close enough. 110.6. Let's do that. We won't worry about tracking it. Obviously, we just want the distance. 110.60. And okay, not picking it up quite yet. Okay, fair enough. Oh, you don't really care about the football stuff? Gotcha. You know, the two can cross paths, by the way, Caleb. My youngest son, the one that I showed getting married, he was a 4-year All-State choir member and a 3-year starter for our high school football team. So the two can cross. All right, that was pretty good protein shake. So that professional flight degree. Oh, absolutely, Caleb. Go ahead and link away. We'll get you a PPL and an instrument rating and some business stuff, weather, and everything all the way up to the airliner. Oh, well, if you can get that degree and get yourself instrument rated, yeah. I guess I didn't realize Auburn was that strong of a flight school. That's pretty cool. Private pilot training. Got to have your calc. Public speaking. Well, that's your freshman year there. Private pilot 1 and 2. Ooh, there you go. Intro to unmanned aircraft systems. Hey, there you go. Principles of instrument flight. I have instrument flight training 1 and 2. Nice, nice. Core history, physics for aviators. Oh yeah. Business ethics. Very cool. Aviation weather. Transport industry. Commercial flight. Commercial pilot flight training. Wow. 1 and 2. Holy cow, that's nice. Applied aerodynamic and propulsion systems. Ooh boy, that looks like that baby is probably a pretty advanced class. Oh, then multi-engine as well. And your senior year, safety, aviation law. Ooh, that'd be an interesting class. Airport management, principles of flight, flight instruction training, air cargo ops, air transport, global air transport management. Achieve the creed. Yeah, 123 hours. That looks like a pretty good program right there. Very cool. Close to Huntsville. All right. Awesome. Well, yeah, that's cool. That would definitely be something as a high school age kid. It'd be great to have that option. All right, well, guys, I think we've done a pretty good job here. I want to check one last thing before we take it off autopilot, and that is to look at Los Alamos and see. It's we need an east, so they've got a runway 9, a left-hand pattern to runway 9. The elevation is 7,000 feet, so we don't have to go down very far. But yeah, time to disco and start to go this way. Runway 9. So let's do this. Let's spin this around. Get it facing roughly. Oh, you know what I should have done before I don't think our gyro drift's probably that bad quite yet. So I'm planning to overfly the field, enter a left-hand downwind, runway 9. And 8,500 would get me a pretty good pattern altitude, I believe. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Probably still have a good, I don't know, a good half an hour to get around these bluffs. Make our way up. If we hit, what is that highway? Not sure. If we hit the double lane highway, we know we've gone too far. Actually, if we get to this mountain range over here, we've gone too far. So we're going to try not to do that. Well, Caleb, you'll have to let us know how it goes. I mean, I know you got a little time before you have to get too serious about that, but if you're already thinking about something like that, I'll tell you right now, you're ahead of about 99% of your classmates. And I'm a high school teacher, and I can tell you that for a fact. So even if it's not something that you end up doing, the fact that you kind of have something out there that you're looking at and comparing to, like, it's only going to help you as far as taking that next step and figuring out what it is you really want to end up doing. Is there any of that program that you can take as kind of, we call it dual credit here where I'm from, where you can take college credit while you're still a high school student? Because that's kind of nice if you can get some of that knocked out. Calc, you can get calc done. Yeah. And your English, very nice. Well, and I tell you what, it's one of the things that probably your guidance counselor has already or will talk to you soon about, are just ways to, like, if you have the ability to take a semester, and instead of having it be a 15 credit semester, it's a 12 credit semester, it makes a massive, massive difference. I didn't learn that till very late in my undergraduate career. But yeah, just, I would, like, if I had 4 classes that I had to take, if I figured out if I would just take one of those classes and take it during a summer session, then it made my entire semester feel different, because trying to work through 3 classes versus 4, it's well, 25% less workload, right? And I'm like a lot of college kids, I was working at the same time, trying to earn money. And so, I didn't have really the choice or the options of getting classes done beforehand. We didn't really do that. So now my kids, when they graduated, they had, man, they basically had at least a semester of their freshman year done, essentially. So it's yeah, and that's, so my wife is a registrar at a community college, and that is also a very, very good and smart way to get classes done, and very economical. Now you're already ahead of the game, man. No math could fix it. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring math into it. No, you're already ahead of the game, dude. Making that transition to college is it's tough enough. You don't need to overly crank out. Don't need to think you need to do 19 credits. Keep those credit hours kind of to a minimum, and just focus on quality, not quantity. Some of those classes are going to be, I can tell right now, super immersive and very, very rigorous. So it'll be nice to be able to concentrate, have a few more hours in the evening to concentrate on things. Now I've snuck up a little bit. I didn't mean to, but I need to start working my way down to 8,000. And I am roughly 38 miles away. Beautiful kind of northern New Mexico here. Yep, more time to work, more time to, the other parts of college, right? There's the social part. You want to be able to go to football games and, that kind of stuff. Go get pizza on Friday night with your buddies. And it's just nice to not just completely be locked in your locked in your dorm room 24/7 because all you can do is, just trying to figure out when you're going to get the next paper done. You have to be able to do some of that other stuff also, or you're just going to burn out and you're not going to make it. Got to have balance. Got to join the intramural softball league or whatever, right? Got to do that stuff. All right, we're starting to descend here, and I'm not going to try to be crazy with this descent until I start to see the field. Again, I only have to get down about 1,500 feet here. High school class of 27, that'd get you out there in 31. Yeah. That'll happen faster than you think, Caleb. Any chance of some like a music scholarship or anything? You'd kind of have that in your long range plans as well. I know you're just kind of not got a ways yet. I know you're just starting high school, but keep your eyes out for that kind of stuff as well. So that kind of stuff that comes from doing well in your classes that are not necessarily music classes. That's the hard part that my students don't understand, is they want that scholarship, but they forget that they have to keep the GPA up, which means that, yeah, you might be the best trumpet player in the band, but if you can't pass my geometry class, you're not going to get that scholarship. So every quiz and assignment that you're working on, you just got to think to yourself, man, it's kind of like I'm at a job earning money right now. And I didn't really like language arts, so that's how I got through it. Is I'm like, I can earn an A in this class. It's kind of like I'm, just earning my paycheck. I could do other things that I enjoy as well, but yeah, some kids don't understand that, and they're like, I'm not gonna ever use this class, so why do I need to do well in it? Well, maybe you won't ever use it, but it never hurts to have a nice high school GPA. There's a lot of doors that can be open to you, and a lot of scholarship opportunities that can be made available to you, if that's the course that you're heading towards. And if not, yeah, maybe not. We've got a lot of kids where I'm from that go straight to the oil fields, and they tell me all the time, I'm not gonna use algebra. I'm not even, as soon as I turn 16 or 18 or whatever, I'm going to go work in the oil fields. And I'm like, that's great, but at some point in time, you might need that high school diploma to fall back on. And so as long as you're here, you might as well do well.
Melvin Roy, who's that?
Hey, Chewy, I'm so glad my sound command worked. What's going on, man? It's Chewy, it is awesome, dude. So what I've done is I have simulated the acquisition of a Comanche that was purchased at auction, which means that there's a bunch of crap on it that's like close to breaking, or well, one thing already did break. We had the left aileron break, and yeah, it's worth it. It is worth it. I mean, it's not a reach to say it's the best GA aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim, without a doubt. I don't even know if it's close. I don't even know what, like, a close second would be. Maybe the Kodiak. That's probably the next best one that I have. There might be others I don't have, but yeah, it's well worth it when you get the scratch. Yeah, so we have a well, we made one flight, one leg from Prescott down to Phoenix, so that we could visit a repair shop, because we also had an oil line that was close to breaking, and if that would have started leaking, we would have had a major engine fire. So we got that fixed. We got a flap fixed, but we've got a lot of different things on this plane that we need to repair. So the kind of the adventure that we're doing here is we're ferrying the plane from Prescott, Arizona, up to Clark County, South Dakota, where my favorite mechanic is, and he's going to do the full overhaul. So in the meantime, we're just stopping wherever there's cheap fuel. We're on our way right now to Los Alamos, New Mexico, and we should be there here in the next 20 minutes or so. We're going to make a fuel stop there, and then probably not today, but the next time we fly, we're going to try to make it up to up near Denver. And there's a Piper, an authorized Piper mechanic up there in case we have something that's getting ready to break. Otherwise, we're trying to leave it kind of in the state that it's in, just because there's that possibility that something might break, and we might have to we might have to deal with it. Yeah, I mean, we are. It's just a little role playing and just kind of trying to have fun. Although I don't want to jinx it, but I kind of am, because I'm going to say it. This plane has been running just amazingly well. It's just like this plane right now feels like the new plane. So I don't know. Cano's saying it's the small field on the hill. Yeah, it's every bit of 7,000 whatever 100 or something, right? Yeah, I got to be looking for it here. I'm kind of visiting with people. See, that's what Chewy does, man. He gets you talking about stuff, and then next thing you know, you're in trouble. But no, Chewy, it's good. It's fun. It's nice. Have you got the Phoenix update yet? Everybody's saying everybody in this chat anyway is saying it's working pretty good. I'm gonna make a call here. I think we're about 10 out. Los Alamos traffic, Comanche 11816 is about 10 miles to the south of the field inbound, Los Alamos. We're currently at 9,300. Oh, you're at work, so you're watching everybody fly it. Man, who would be flying in the middle of a workday? Canada's behind us. Canada 320. Thanks for flying along, man. Dave, that's awesome of you to fly. And all right, I think we're getting. I don't think it's quite there. I think seeing kind of some light patches over here, so I'm hoping it's over there. Why do the Cessnas have to be so expensive? Yeah, right. Like, well, that's aviation in general. Caleb, that's why it's important that you find a way to get all that stuff paid for. Earn your scholarships, or heck, join the military. You know, join the Air Force. Get that stuff paid for, buddy. Yeah. if you if that's what you want to do, Caleb, you'll find a way. You'll find a way. Make a plan and make it happen. Yeah, no, I mean, I was headed down that track when I was a younger man. It didn't quite pan out for various reasons, but yeah, that would have been a very good way to get that training for sure. All right, where are you? Los Alamos. Can I land? Are you able to land runway 9? I don't know where it's at. Feel like we're getting close to it though. You missed out because you wanted to party. Oh man, yeah, well, we all, when we were younger, we had different ideas about what we thought we wanted. Alright, is this? We're here in the town. Where the heck is the airfield? Oh, there it is. I think we're right over top of it. Okay. Los Alamos traffic. Comanche 816 is overflying the field at 9,000. We're going to enter a left-hand traffic pattern, runway 9er. Los Alamos. All right, so here we go, guys. Slow down. I should have been doing that anyway. I believe we're literally right over the top of the field. Could be wrong. Yep, right there. I see it. Ooh, this is going to be kind of an interesting approach. Trying to slow down. Trying to slow down. Yeah. Almost feel like we should be landed back to the west. Well, if we don't like it, we'll go around and we'll turn around and come back the other way. Okay, there's flaps range. First notch of flaps is in. Our newly repaired flaps. Ah, how well do those babies work? And let's make our turn to the downwind. See, the terrain is up here. It's, man, I should have done a little bit more research about the field here, because I feel like landing eastbound here is not going to be very easy. Los Alamos traffic, Comanche 816 is left downwind runway 9er. Los Alamos. All right. Second notch of flaps is out. We are fairly high, but we'll let the plane settle and start coming down. About 100 on the approach is good. Again, 7,200 feet basically is airport elevation, so we're really high. We can extend a little bit here. We've got a little bit of room. Over the town, yeah, I definitely feel like probably landing westbound is the better option, but oh well. Take it out as far as we can here. Whoops. Then we'll make our turn back to the field. Right about here is good, I think. Los Alamos traffic. Comanche 816 is left base runway 9. Los Alamos. Again, not the tightest pattern here in the world, but we've kind of needed to lose some altitude. All right. Pretty close. Wow, this is pretty. Los Alamos, Comanche is turning final runway 9, Los Alamos. All right. Gas is on. Undercarriage is down and indicating. Prop full forward. Switches coming on. I didn't have the pitot heat on this whole time, but it's nice enough out. I really didn't need it. Really no pappies or anything to judge, so we're just sort of winging it. I think we're pretty close. We have some trees at the end of the runway that I'm sure are there in real life. This kind of got like a little Sedona feel to it, doesn't it? I don't think I've ever landed here. This is cool. Suddenly I feel very, very high. All right, flaps fully configured. Chop and drop, baby. Runway 9. We're over the trees, through the woods. Nice and easy. See if we can get her down on the 1,000-footers. No, not quite. We'll be fine, though. Oh, kind of bounced it. 3-hour porpoising. Oh, boy. That was not good. I mistimed the flare completely. Ooh. Not good. I'll be lucky if I didn't rattle something off on that landing. Got it. I thought I had touched down, and so I let off the back pressure, and no, I had not. So yes, do we have? Is this a back taxi situation, or what do we got here? Do we have? Yeah, we got a backtrack. Los Alamos traffic. Comanche 816's on the backtrack, runway 9. Los Alamos. Oh. Are the Bravos on back order? I don't know. I do know when I tried to get mine a couple years ago, they were. Man, I kind of made a mess out of that. That's a beautiful, beautiful approach. Holy cow, I really like that. I'm going to come up here again. That was awesome. I wish I hadn't 3-bounced that little dolphin landing. All right, well, that's cleaning up the flappies. Oh, there does look like there's a taxiway over there. How did I miss that? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I hope, Canna, I hope you're not too close. I'm sorry. So sorry. We're just going to get out of the way. I wonder, though, if a landing kind of westbound is more of the usual way to approach in here. Not sure, but yeah, we definitely have a taxiway over there, but I wasn't seeing it. Maybe if I'd have went to the end of the runway. I did do a very good job of scouting this airport, I'll be honest with you. Okay, got to keep at least 1,000 RPMs or it is going to want to die. You're going to hear some squeaks. The brakes are one of the areas that need to be repaired at some point. I wonder if this has any freeware scenery. This is a beautiful spot. I will come back here. This is cool. Will Dog, what is up? Am I on official business to Los Alamos? Do I have an appointment? I'm here because you have cheap fuel, and it looks beautiful. And I think I was right. I was gonna go to Santa Fe, but the fuel is like $1.50 more expensive, and you got a ramp guy. Oh, Steve found a scenery. Very cool. I'm going to get that sucker installed for my next flight. Apparently he has confidence that I'm going to make it. Or she, I guess. I don't, it might be a she. Well, that was fun. Just like the last one, it's going to be fun and interesting. And we've had a left aileron break, so we have that in common with our last flight as well. Although the left aileron failed before we got anywhere, so that was nice. Okay, that's all good there. Mixture to cut off. And we didn't have that much shake. You know how I can tell? Our sun visors didn't come down at all. In my used one, this one would always, like by the end of the flight, it'd always be down about that far. Oh man, okay. We're putting that away. We're doing that, and we are going to do a final inspection as well as a walk around and just see how we did. Oh, that last landing, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, Steve said it's unavailable. Ah, bummer. Yeah, that looks nice. Well, shoot. Maybe I can talk Duke Nukem into working on this. Oh, yeah. Okay, photos by Kev. Yeah, absolutely. So, Will Dog, can you recommend, like, is Signature a better place to get a, get a cup of coffee, or should I be going to Atlantic here at Los Alamos? Maintenance report. Maintenance report. Where are you? There we go. Airframe. Let's take a peek. All right, the new ailerons and flaps look good. The brakes are still basically the same. They're getting worn down. The battery should be replaced soon. Yep, low battery voltage. Yeah, so all those could be repaired, but everything else looks good as far as the airframe, including the gear. How about the engine here? Yeah, the alternator's still an issue. It's still producing though. Oil pump, it's still airworthy. Electrical fuel pump, fuel filter, those need to be replaced at some point. The mags, we know those are not great. And then the baffling here. So none of these are anything we're going to repair today, but when we get to Denver, we might choose again. We're going to give ourselves 2 things to repair if we feel like we need to. All right, let's do the last little walk around here and call it good. So that's a flap that was broken. It's working great now. Now listen. Ooh, it's not squeaking now. It was squeaking before. That's cool. Kithrick, hey, over there yet? Hey, firm, we are. Did we get any water in the fuel here? Oh, that still looks good. Put the rope back on. Oops. How's our... Oh, no, I need to check the oil. The oil was really, really low and just black as coal. So I'm curious to see what it looks like. Chock's coming on. I'm not going to worry about that. No visible damage there. Here we go. Here's our oil. Should be full at least, but I'm sure I'm going to need an oil change. Yeah, see how dark it is? I'm going to need an oil change when I get up, probably up to Denver. Might be good to do. Okay, those are in. It's still working good. Good. Not too worried about that. Yep, no squeaky squeaky. That looks good. Yep. And all we have in there is the emergency kit. So I think we're good. Oh, did I miss the pitot cover? Oh, gosh. Good call. Good call. Thank you. Good catch. Good catch, my man. Appreciate the extra eyes. All right. Everything is off here. We are... All right. So... Very cool. That's probably Dave right there. Cata A320 flew with me the whole way. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What? A new 152 for the cat lady. Steve, you bad friend, you. ZL Simulations. Oh, Steve. This plane is well worth the money. Yes, Will Dog, you are correct. You are correct. All right, so here's what we did, guys and gals. We purchased the plane in Prescott. We flew down here to Deer Valley. Had a little repair job done to the oil line and the right flap. And then we buzzed all the way up here to Los Alamos. And I'm afraid to even look at this one. This one's going to be a bad one. Oh, 321. Well, is that the first, second, or third landing? Well, only recorded 2. So the initial bounce was 0.86, which is a lie. And then the second one was 0.57. Those are both not accurate. I think it was more of a hard plunk there, but regardless, it was not good. Decent pattern, a little bit extended, but, you know, so be it. But yeah, what we're going to try to do next time is we're going to try to make it from Los Alamos up here to Denver. We'll figure out which airport has the cheapest fuel. They have a repair center up there as well. And then probably what we'll do is we'll shoot for somewhere here in the northern part of Nebraska for an intermediate stop, and then we'll be back up here to Clark County to get the complete overhaul. Hey, Canna, thank you as well, Dave. I appreciate you flying along. It was awesome having somebody else on the comms, and especially good to have somebody flying behind me so you can tell me if I was leaking oil or something like that. But yeah, man, we'll see you. We'll see you later on. All right. Let's do this. I think it's outro time, and because it's time for me to, I think, go get the Phoenix updated. Here we go. Let's head to the FBO.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Yes, indeed. Big thank yous today to everybody who came out. Again, Canna Can A320 driver. I think I've been calling him Canna and Cano. I think his name is Dave. So nice to fly with you, A320 driver. Appreciate Caleb the Trumpeter with the follow. And then also Chewy14 came in with the follow. And then JFC85 came in with a nice raid a little bit early on as well. We also had Eddie Poger and Lutranote with the follow. So made a lot of new friends today. And fantastic to meet you guys. I hope you guys are able to come back and watch me later on, right as my stream schedule goes completely haywire. But you know what? So be it. It is what it is. I will try my very best to try to get whatever flights I have scheduled as much advanced warning as I possibly can. But it just, again, like I've said before, it gets a little bit crazy this time of year, so it's just going to be what it is. Let's see here. So speaking of next flights, so Saturday is my next streaming time. I was actually supposed to go tonight. We had the conflict, that's why I'm doing it now. But Saturday is my next day, and I really have no idea what that day is going to look like. It's my final day before I get back to it, and I may be on a trout stream somewhere all day long. But again, if I drum something up, I will put it in the Discord, and I will let you guys know as best as I possibly can. So just kind of keep your eyes on the show schedule channel, and I will white dot you as soon as I know more. And then yeah, after that, guys, it gets a little bit weird because I'm back to work and basically school and practice, and Saturdays will be my only times off, so I'm going to try to get something done on Saturdays, and it'll basically be that way all the way through November, so that's okay. But anyway, yeah, just thanks for an awesome summer. Yeah, it's been wonderful this month of July and into August. It's been awesome. It's been great to be able to fly with you guys and do some different things, and really looking forward to continuing on here and just seeing what the world of flight sim has to offer. I'm going to send us over to Peter Mooney, and hang tight if you could. Just go say hey to him. There's a slight chance that I might be back on later tonight. It sort of depends on how my meeting goes. If the meeting is short and I can get back on later tonight in the Phoenix, I might just do that. But otherwise, can't wait to fly with you guys again. Keep your eyes peeled, like I say, on the Discord, and I'll let you know when and where. All right, until then, though, we're going to head over to Peter, and have a good rest of your Thursday. Take care, everybody. God bless.